Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more Mass Effect Andromeda and some streamception at that. Hold on. No more streamception. The streamception has stopped. Let's try that again. Okay. Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, and last time we of course tried out the Asari Huntress, who was one of, if not the character, more so than any other, that we had been waiting to finally play because, well, it seems like she is one of the go-to characters for Platinum in particular. So we tried her out and stood out from a defensive standpoint as a really strong character. Maybe that had something to do with the way that we had set her up with some very quick recharge time for shields, or shield recharge delay reduction, technically speaking. And as usual, I did play in between streams and farm up some credits and get her maxed out to level 20, although we finished the stream last week pretty close to level 20. So, and I obviously didn't spend those credits. We're about to do that now. And in between streams, I must say that although initially I had thought that from an offensive standpoint, the Huntress was a little lackluster. You know, there didn't feel like she had a lot going for her in that sense. But once I was very committed to throwing on the elemental ammo for priming purposes, and we could use throw to detonate, then started to get much more of a hang of things. So I think for that reason, actually much better character than I was. Well, I mean, not to say that I was ever, you know, truly doubting that it was a good character. More so just that thought that, you know, it was a pretty critical thing that was lacking. So for that reason, you know, I'm a little more positive on the Huntress. Whereas before, I guess she seemed a little bit, dare I say, boring for that reason before. But as long as you take the elemental ammo, started to feel much better. But we have the mission funds, we have the credits, so we are ready to go to unlock some stuffs here. Before we start opening up a bunch of packs here, I think I want to take a quick check over on the item store, because I believe in the next 9 minutes we are about to lose access to grenade capacity. So we better get this right now, because this is the single gear upgrade that I've been looking for at this point probably multiple months, because at the moment our only way to increase power cell capacity is through Shock Trooper, which gives us only one increased power cell and gives us the shotgun ammo, and that, you know, makes you feel like you need to take a shotgun. We might have picked up one other upgrade last week that gave us also +1 power cell capacity, and I forget what the secondary effect was there, but this is the one, more so than any other, that I really want to get. So let's cash that in, for sure, because that is really important for us to pick that up. And as we see here, unfortunately, the ultra rare upgrade for today is character, which in general is not something we're as interested in doing. So, I mean, we could look into whether we want to pick up any of these other things. It definitely feels like, you know, we got a little more aggressive picking up these types of upgrades last week. And it seems as though now that we have started to purchase a lot more of these, that fewer options show up on a day-to-day basis. The shop just seems much smaller. I'm pretty sure we don't have sniper rifle amp. Granted, there's perhaps a reason for that. Commando package I thought we did have, though. Survivor loadout, I'm not sure. Warfighter, that also seems like that could be half decent, so I kind of want to check. Given how we aren't about to purchase anything super expensive, might we want to see if we can get some other stuff here in addition to that. So yeah, sniper rifle amp we don't have. Structural ergonomics, I think that's the one that's technically bugged, so we can't buy it from the shop even if it shows up. Thermal clip storage, I don't think that was showing up. Combatives, I think was there. Yeah, and then it's all... Yeah, so we have most of the uncommons that we're able to get, at least. Especially if we pick up that sniper rifle lamp. Then gorilla upgrade, I think was there. Warfighter, I think was there as well. Okay, so it might actually be that only ones that you don't yet have show up. I mean, we definitely heard some people saying that it is possible to see ones you already have appear here, and that if you try to purchase them, it will let you spend the credits, or the mission funds, but you won't actually receive the item because you already have it. But I don't know what controls when it, like, commando package. I don't think I saw it there as something that we had not yet taken, but let's just take the stuff that we don't yet have. I mean, again, sniper rifle lamp, not really something that I'm particularly thrilled about using, but maybe was warfighter. Combatives, I think we established, was something we were still missing, and I imagine, you know, oh, that's the wrong place. We might see some new stuff pop up there momentarily. So there's no other uncommons there. Combatives and warfighter. Let's see if we can still pick those up. I think those were two that were available. Warfighter. Yeah, gun damage and combat power damage. That feels like that's a somewhat reasonable combo. The rare ones, obviously, they are more expensive, despite, you know, I kind of feel like they aren't as good. But usually I feel like you want to commit to one thing or another thing. Like, assault rifle damage, pistol damage, I feel like generally I would rather go all in on one of those things. Even when I mean, in general, I only take one weapon, at least in Mass Effect 3. And Andromeda maybe a little bit more often than I take two weapons, but even then, so rarely do I switch weapons. Survivor loadout, Commando pack. I really thought we had those. Survivor, Commando. Survivor, Commando. Looking all the wrong places. Survivor. Commando we definitely have. Survivor we do not have. Okay, that one, remind me what it had. It looked like it might have been half decent. Shields, combat power damage, just a little bit of a strange combo. Little bit of a strange combo. But I guess we'll take it. Oh, for a second there I saw the expiration bar no longer exist. I was like, is this now suddenly permanently available? Well, let's take it. Again, I think it's overpriced, but at some point we're going to want to pick all those things up. And, you know, we were talking about this, I think, for a while now, but it feels like since we have now started opening up bigger packs, for which it's even, now it's at least possible to get ultra rares, it feels like we're a little bit less reliant on getting the guaranteed ultra rares from this slot. So for that reason, I feel like we can get a little more lenient and start purchasing some of these other things now. And we have more of them as well, so it's not like we're absolutely desperate to get our first ultra rare assault rifle, which was the case for a really long time. So I think we'll stop there. Again, we already know that we have commando package. So I think, speaking of those packs, we'll want to get the expert packs here. Let me just, give me a second here. Let me just close my door. It is currently ajar. Silly door. All right. Don't know how that happened, but let us get the expert packs going. So we actually have more credits than we would usually have at this point, I think. So, you know, 2 million is kind of the rough sort of threshold that I try to reach when I'm farming up in between streams, and being a fair bit above 2 million, almost 2.5 million, should definitely help us out here. And I think, as we're seeing here with the Scorpion, we have already started to get several rares up to rank 10, for weapons at least. Characters, as you can see, we still have a little ways to go. But we may, at this point, start to get most, not quite sure if all weapons maxed out with their base versions, but there's Vanquisher now at level 10. Of course, I'm sure there's one or two that are lagging behind a little bit, much as we've had one or two that have surged ahead a bit, but okay, now Scorpion is maxed out. So we may start to truly venture into the alternate weapon territory. Artificer, I think, is our closest character, rare character, to being maxed out. Obviously, only one level away. It's pretty darn close, but I don't think there's anyone else who's quite as high as that right now. Okay. Falcon now level 10 as well. I'm surprised we're getting all these ones up to level 10, and as I said, there are definitely some that are already at rank 10 and have started to branch off into the alternate versions, but we're getting all the base versions right now. Indra, as we can see, okay, that one's lagging behind a bit. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, this is our first Silesh, I feel like I have seen people not only use this, but I think I might have seen or heard people speak highly of it as well. I think this could be really good. Might be an SMG, even though obviously, you know, SMGs and pistols kind of got lumped together in Andromeda, but that could be good. That's probably worth doing some investigation later today. Ooh, a few ultra rares here. A Piranha upgrade. I think Piranha is far and away our highest level shotgun of the ultra rare variety, at least. I mean, rank 5 is pretty darn solid for ultra rares, at least for where we currently stand. That is pretty far ahead of the others, and as we were just seeing, there are definitely some that we've not yet unlocked at all. Or, you know, I don't know if Silesh was the final ultra rare weapon. I imagine there's still a few we've not gotten before. Angara Exemplar. Apparently this is the first time we've gotten this guy. Speaking of getting the first level unlocked, at least, of ultra rare stuffs, I don't know. This might be the last character that we needed to get the first level on for ultra rares. We, of course, haven't been paying as close attention to the characters because we're still working our way through the rares at this point. More Piranha upgrades. Wow. Okay. So that at this point, could be getting significantly better. I mean, are we going to be looking at alternate Piranhas pretty soon? I don't know. We definitely do not have any ultra rare weapons that are up to rank 10 and getting alternate versions yet. I think it's Piranha may have now just surpassed the Black Widow was also fairly high up there, despite my not really being a sniper rifle person and not being terribly excited about that. The Piranha excites me more. So I am excited about that. I think that's definitely a good thing. Now, Huntress, of course, as we were saying, we were using last week. I think actually one of our lower ranked rare characters. Okay, Ghost Siphon was one of the, if not the first, alternate rare weapon that we got, which was great, but then it got cold. It was a really long time in between seeing additional upgrades for that, so I do use that occasionally. So it is good to see that pop up again in Huntress. That's good too. Shadow, rank 9, getting up there, it's close. Varian Agent, that of course is the first rare character that we played. Angara Insurgent, and as for what we're going to play today, I mean, we'll take a look. I haven't seen what the dailies are yet today, so we'll probably base it in large part on that. Human Artificer, now I believe is the first rare character we have with maximum rank. Obviously, we've already played her, so I mean, we might go back to her if we happen to have a tech damage daily today, although I have to imagine there's probably at least one new rare character that we've yet to use who also has tech skills, so we probably are not about to play her again today, but good, for sure, still to get her maxed out. As I said, she's ahead of the pack, so we'll see if others are following close behind. Okay, Lynette, now maxed out. Human Command, no, that one's still a ways behind. It's not that close. Oh, that was a pretty lackluster pack. Common, uncommon, uncommon, common consumable. I guess we did get the alternate, or the Predator S, now up to rank 10. And I think we have seen that it is possible to get the alternate versions of these S versions of the starter weapons, because I had sort of wondered at the very beginning, once we first saw that these S versions existed in the first place, okay, does that basically take the place of the Siphon, Concussive, and Bulwark? Or can you get the Concussive, Siphon, Bulwark of the S version as well? And I think that is possible. I think that is the case. Okay, speaking of the S versions, Avenger a little bit further behind. Batarian Scrapper, getting up there, but again, still the Artificer that is the front runner. The others are still catching up. Human Juggernaut, that is probably the highest priority we have left for the rare characters. So if we don't have anything that is, and don't have any dailies that require a specific type of skill, then we might use that as an excuse to break out the Juggernaut for the first time today. See, well, I mean, there's more Juggernaut, so we'll see. We'll see. I mean, granted, I'm saying this not really knowing what exactly the Juggernaut skills are, so that might also play a role. Okay, let's see. Viper S, we're getting a few of those. Oh no, the Kishok. Okay. So disappointed. So disappointed in the Kishok. As I think I've said before, I do like it in Mass Effect 3, but it has fallen so far in Andromeda, I'm afraid. Such a letdown. Okay, and is it almost exclusively been weapons and characters at this point? Because there are still some weapon mods that we've yet to max out of the rare variety. So if this is the first one we've seen thus far, then that's a little crazy, but I think some of them are important ones, no less. Okay, Katana S now maxed out, but I mean, that would be good to max some of those important weapon mods out, like pure damage, for example. That might be what the shotgun barrel does. So now we're suddenly getting it a couple times in a row. So the good thing about those mods is that, you know, they aren't character specific, and either sort of weapon specific. Obviously, they're specific to a subset of weapons, but since they're a little more generally applicable, I feel like it's a good way to potentially improve several characters in one fell swoop, or, you know, several setups in one fell swoop. And running a little bit low now, getting close to the end of these packs. We'll see if we can get anything big here. Sidewinder getting close to being maxed out, but not quite there yet. We also, for what it's worth, we were right at 22,501 was our Apex rating before we started all this stuff. Krogan Gladiator. Okay, that was another ultra rare character that we had not yet unlocked, until now at least. So level 1 of that character now available, and I think I have seen some people use that character, and it looks very interesting. Looks kind of unique, both from a visual standpoint and also from a character design standpoint, but obviously I haven't played it yet, so I don't really know what exactly it does. Just from what I can tell from what other people have done. Angara Exemplar, now level 2. That was one of the guys that we got for the first time at the very beginning today, right? Okay, second to last, Thawkin. Okay, we did see it get maxed out a little while ago, just a few minutes ago. Now we're starting to see the alternate version, so Concussive 1. I mean, that might be... I don't know, we did get a Siphon Ghost, which was good, but otherwise it was almost exclusively the base versions of weapons today, which is a little bit surprising. I would have thought it'd be... I mean, once you start to get the alternate versions, you would think you'd see those pop up more often, because for every one base version of a weapon, there are 3 alternate versions, so you'd think the total number of options starts to skew a lot more toward the alternate version weapons, but was not so today, so I'm a little bit curious if there's some behind-the-scenes ways in which that is not just a coincidence, but actually, you know, that is something that the game has designed such that, you know, it's not as if you get, once you get the a bunch of the alternate versions available, you keep on seeing non-stop upgrades for those. Meanwhile, you have the one weapon that you still have at the base value that, or base version, that just never shows up because it's suddenly competing against 3 times as many, or well, at that point, like 100 times as many alternate versions. Okay, but so we've now opened up at least all those types of packs. I mean, we could theoretically afford a $10,000 or 10,000 credit pack of some variety, but probably wait until we're done at the end of the stream and see where we stand at that point. Theoretically, the item store may have reset, so, well, What if we reopen? Does that... Now it's just empty. Now it just has 0. Precisely 0 gear slot upgrades. Okay, so I mean, that's interesting. Hopefully that does reset at some point. As I think I was saying earlier, it feels like once we've started to unlock more things, the total number of options available in the shop at any one given point in time has been reduced. Granted, you know, there's only, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possible upgrades left, one of which is bugged and is not even possible to acquire. But that's kind of what I was hoping we would start to do, is get close to just acquiring all of these things and not have to even think about, well, what do we want to do? Do we want to get this equipment that looks really useful, or do we want to instead guarantee that we get a weapon or a character? I don't know. Because once we just put the gear stuff behind us, then we can truly commit 100% to the weapons or characters of the ultra-rare variety and not worry at all about the opportunity cost. But alas, let me check the dailies, because as I said, I don't remember what they are. Sandstorm and Bronze. Okay, so for what it's worth, that does mean we could basically take any character we want here. So let's take a look, because as I was saying, I do think one of our highest priority characters, if not our highest priority character, is the Juggernaut. Do we want to go straight into that here? Or do we want to, you know, basically it was Huntress and it was Juggernaut who were the two really big ones we wanted to do. Do we want to do them one right after the other, or does that feel like, you know, we're rushing the Juggernaut? Let's just see what our, maybe we take a second to actually look at the skills, because I was kind of deliberately trying to avoid that to a certain extent on, well, every single prior character, so we weren't you know, spoiling it. But I mean, at this point, I think we've kind of seen what many of them can do. Huh. I'm a little intrigued by the Salarian Architect. I think I have seen a lot of people use this guy. One of the reasons why I am intrigued by him is because we had done the Human Artificer, and I had built it as a Remnant VI build specifically because I had not yet played a character that used Remnant VI, so I felt like, oh, okay, sure, this is the opportunity to go out and do that. Only to later hear that, well, you see, the thing is, this character, despite being an engineer, is really more supposed to be a weapons platform, so you built it entirely wrong. We did eventually end up respeccing into Remnant VI, but it was ultimately the last skill that we upgraded and didn't finish doing that by the end of the stream, so never really got our full Remnant VI build going. So we could do that there with the Salarian Architect. I mean, again, is that how you're supposed to build this guy? Remnant VI, Barricade, Incinerate, maybe? Human Commando, oh, the other, yeah. I mean, if we had a biotic daily, then I guess we'd want to use you. So maybe we save you for that purpose. Backlash, Warp, Shield Boost is interesting, and theoretically could also be for a biotic daily, but I think the Commando is the #1 go-to there. So, I don't know. Oh, and Scrapper I've heard things about as well. Wait, was it this? It was one of the Batarians who some people were saying very early on when we were first playing the human female soldier, who was one of the first characters we used and was our go-to for combat dailies. Someone was saying one of the Batarians is actually even better at doing that. And concussive shot, flat cannon, that may mean it was the Batarian Scrapper who they were referring to. We obviously have not yet used a Batarian, as there's a rare and there's an ultra rare. We certainly are not at the ultra rare stage just yet. Or you know what? It's been a really long time since we used Flamer. Now I know we did use Turian Agent for it, but people have said many, many times Flamer in Andromeda nowhere near as good as it is in Mass Effect 3, and that pains me because Flamer is my favorite ability for Mass Effect 3, and I used Flamer as our primary skill in our Andromeda campaign as well, so I did try it then, and it was even Cloak plus Flamer. So my eyes lit up when we saw the Turian agent combo. That's why it was one of the first characters that we used. But this seems like a character who we might end up respecking at some point, since Flamer really seems like something you don't want to be specking much, if at all, on him. And for that reason, perhaps Krogan Mercenary is the actual character that you want to be building as a Flamer character. Otherwise, I mean, Flat Cannon. There was somebody we had used who had Flat Cannon, right? Was it you? People were saying you do it for the stuns. So would you go Fortify Flat Cannon for stuns, or do you go the flamethrower route? Let me just check. Can Flat Cannon do anything from a detonation standpoint? Because you have Flamer as a primer. It doesn't start off that way, and I don't see any of the icons that would theoretically indicate at a quick glance as to whether it can be spec'd into something that can detonate, so it doesn't seem like that's possible. Okay, so yeah, I guess the question is, do you go for the flamethrower, even though it's, by many accounts, not a very effective skill, but maybe this is still the best character to do it on if you do want a Flamer character? Or do you go the Flat Cannon route and Fortify, so you have stuns and you have defenses? I mean, that still feels like that's pretty darn similar to... Was it you? Wait, what about... Fortify, Turbocharge, Frag Grenade. Fortify, Flat Cannon, Flame. I mean, I guess there's only one skill that overlaps here. I think it's just that I subconsciously combined or mixed up the Havoc Trooper and the Turian Soldier together in my brain, where it was a character with Fortify, Flat Cannon, and I don't know what the last theoretical skill would have been in this fusion of these two characters, but I was just thinking of that and going, isn't that basically exactly the same thing as the Krogan Mercenary? But I guess, since you don't have Fortify, if you wanted a really tanky, stunning character, Flat Cannon Fortify, you could go on Krogan Mercenary for that. So I don't know, I'm being indecisive now that I'm overthinking it. Let's do you. Let's do the Salarian Architect. We were kind of thinking about taking it. Or, I mean, also, you could go based on what the level is for the various characters. Like, Juggernaut's at, what, 15? You're at 16. You know, do we want to deliberately take characters who are further along? Guardian is falling behind, so maybe we wait on him. I don't know. I don't know. I could come up with a bazillion reasons to take or not to take this character. So, let's see. I think... Okay, so if we're trying to distinguish you from the Artificer, yes, you both have Remnant VI. We might still want to build the Remnant VI in a similar way, but you have Barricade, whereas that definitely is not something that the Human Artificer has. So, whereas the Artificer has more ways to stun, the Architect has more ways to hunker down behind the barricade and stall out, play it slow and steady. I mean, that is still kind of similar playstyle-wise, just the means are a little bit different. Or you could go Incinerate. Remind me... Priming, detonation-wise, I mean, we might want to go back and at least reference how we spec'd for the Artificer. It was definitely... I don't think we got all the way to rank 6 for this, because that was what we were going to do for our final levels, but we didn't quite get up to level 20 by the end of the stream, but I'm pretty sure it was going to be the stun, which theoretically would mean it could prime, whereas Incinerate in Andromeda is really mean in that it only primes at the beginning and only detonates at rank 6 if you take this upgrade, and that's the only thing that it does. Whereas you can go for the double Incinerate here instead, which we had done for the base human infiltrator. I mean, is there any reason why we would... Do we need to use this guy for Incinerate if we wanted an Incinerate plus Barricade combo? Let me just double check. Is there anyone else of the Sentinel variety who already has Incinerate? Energy Drain Throw, like, do you need Do you need Incinerate if you have... Like, obviously, Throw and Energy Drain are different from Incinerate, but... The theory is similar. You know, you hide behind a barricade, you use a power to prime. That's basically what Incinerate is for. We have other rare Sentinels here who have barricade. I think you might technically be a Sentinel, but you have shield boost instead of barricade. And then we go into the ultra rares. I'm not going to spoil the ultra rares. That I will not spoil. So yeah, I mean, I guess if you really wanted barricade plus incinerate, you could do that, but I don't think that's really a combo that is worth focusing on. I think it's all about the throwing down the barricade, giving yourself the cover and extra defenses from that. Remnant VI gives you a different sort of cover in that it has support fire and stun potential. So why don't we do that, and then, you know, your damage is mostly coming from being a weapons platform. So again, I think the playstyle actually would be pretty similar to the Artificer. That might be the closest comparison. What if we do... We could max out Remnant VI. But is that worth doing at the very beginning? It might make sense to, you know, at least give ourselves a little bit of defenses. Tech Construct Health as well. Let's at least go up to level 2 here. And then theoretically, I think we do have enough to max this out now. I think you go health, regen, and regen delay reduction rather than recharge speed, if I remember correctly from what we did before. I think we did beam damage, or we're going to do beam damage. And then you do this. Yeah, I don't know what to make of this. The rank 5 close combat. I feel like this could be a mixed bag. Yes, attracting the enemy's attention could be really nice, because then it is more effectively keeping you safe, but is it going to go down almost immediately, even with that plus 200% health? I don't know. I don't know if it's smart enough to avoid just getting completely annihilated if it's going right up in the enemy's faces. So let's do this. Let's go for the damage. Let's go for the beam. And now we have 2 points, which means we could throw 1 point in here for power damage, which would help the Remnant VI. I mean, I guess you could drop offensive tech, and that would open up the possibility of going all the way in on Incinerate. Trying to remember, it's been a long time since we last spec'd into Barricade. Just trying to see how much incremental value do you get from these upgrades, or is it really just level 1 right off the bat? It's already pretty solid. Power damage versus weapon damage. I think we took that. I think we did go up to rank 6. We took this for the base human sentinel before. You can prime with it? What? That's crazy. It does have a chance to stun. Honestly, that might be more interesting. I'm just thinking about, like, obviously that would be pretty unreliable, I would think, in most circumstances. But the one thing that does come to mind are the oddies and wraiths who try to sneak up on you, flank you. And if it can consistently stun those, then that would actually be pretty nice, but that feels like that is a bit of a gamble. So maybe we'll just hold off on these 2 points and, well, let's at least do that. I think it's safe to say we'll at least want power damage here, probably weapon damage there. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Okay, now, actually for our weapons here, yeah, I think that's probably not what we're looking for. So I do think we're, for the most part, going to be a weapons platform, much as we were for the Human Artificer, at least once we started to understand the way that was going to work. So obviously Paw would be a big one, but we did see a whole bunch of upgrades on the Piranha today. We also, I think last week, got Shorty for the first time. We've not yet tried it, but I feel like I have heard people say some good things about that gun as well. Obviously, probably not best to use Piranha and Shorty. But let's start with the Piranha. We'll start with the Familiar when we're still just level 1. That way we're you know, not doing anything too crazy when we're still relatively vulnerable. Okay, so Shotgun Barrel we did get a couple of times today, and that is just the generic damage one. So definitely good to see that level up, because that is going to be pretty much an auto include, I would have to imagine, in most circumstances. Then we'll probably go Smart Choke. Okay, so this is, obviously it's mostly a short range weapon, so if we could get something that's a little bit better on the longer range. How are we doing from a weight standpoint? Well, okay, we are slightly over. So theoretically, the Piranha probably got a little bit lighter after those upgrades, but those upgrades today, ranking it up a couple times. But let's throw on, and well, let's see what rank we end up going into here. Let's just, oh, we do have a bronze daily, don't we? Sorry, I'm just all over the place when it comes to the menus today, apparently. I recognize that I'm being the most inefficient when it comes to navigating all that, but bronze, Sandstorm. Okay, so that's probably good to start things off. So let's set it for Sandstorm. Bronze is fine. Before we hop in, let me just jump into Discord in case there is anyone who would like to tag along with us, as we are actually looking to play some matches now. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now let's see. I would imagine there's probably some people who are playing this, because the dailies were pretty recently just reset. Okay, this person's a pretty low rank, but they are a huntress. We're a pretty low level. We can make this work, right? Right? They're already in. We'll be fine. Wave 5. Okay, well, it's almost done. Let's get... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. So that's exactly the circumstance in which I was saying the shocking barrier could actually be useful. Okay. Not sure how far along they were in the wave until now, where it became pretty clear that there's still a lot of enemies here. This is bronze, so it's a little hard to read into how much damage we are or are not doing. Also a little hard to read into it when the enemy we're shooting at is invisible, so we don't really know exactly how many times we hit them. Okay, so like that's gonna be pretty hard to try. That's why I was saying, if not for ow, I did hear you. I did not see you though. That's why I was saying, if we could carry a little more weight, it'd be nice to throw one more weapon on. Where is our remnant VI? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Is this a hack? We do have a huntress. I mean, it's bronze, so I'm not really sure we're about to just leave them in there by themselves. Probably instead looking to actually fight our way through these dudes. Oh, did we get? We did get third. Okay. We do also have Incinerate. We could also do this. You know, maybe the other side might be more helpful. That's okay. We've scared them off from this side now. Well, there you go. And we'll also block our teammate from getting back in, is what we'll do. Well, they can jump over it, okay? It's fine. I saw the red dot on the map. Could not quite figure out where that dot was pointing us toward, though. But now we don't need to guess. I tried. So obviously we jumped into a match that was almost done. So not a lot of time to get a feel for the character, but you know, I don't think it's gonna be that new, that different feeling, since there are a lot of similarities between this character and the way that we built the artificer. Who did that? Oh. You did that. Granted, given how we did kind of a last-minute rebuild, respec on the artificer, even with a similar build, it's not like we spent a ton of time the artificer set up the way we wanted to have her set up. Yeah, I'd actually be kind of curious. Yeah, that's just kind of an assumption I came to, that this character would play similarly to the artificer, but I'd be curious to see what other people think about that. Is that kind of a commonly accepted thing? And if so, is there a general preference between those two characters? Not sure I needed that ammo, but instinctively, after not having looked at how much ammo I actually had, it just felt like it was about time to do it. The other thing I've not really tested much, yeah, let's not stand here, is how much range do we really have on the, hello, oh, you're dead. How much range do we really have on the Piranha? Because in Mass Effect 3, it's kind of known for being wildly inaccurate, at least at any sort of range. But people were saying it's better in Andromeda. And, you know, is that in part because it has a little bit better accuracy / range? I mean, I wasn't paying super close attention, or I did not check the stats pre and post getting it leveled up a couple of times, so I assume the damage went up, but I don't know if the accuracy did as well. Perhaps it did. So, you know, are we accounting or somewhat starting to make up for what would otherwise be the greatest weakness of this weapon? Okay, so there's a couple levels. Oh, and all right, now we have some additional people join in here, and more people does mean more experience, I believe. And we still need this combination for daily, so I think we'll still keep ourselves without any consumables here, no XP boosters, because, you know, once we're done with this, we'll probably end up hopping into a higher difficulty, and then it starts to make more sense to make that kind of investment. But why don't we, let's see, that's melee, not thrilled about that. Let's get weapon damage, melee damage, not thrilled about that either, but power, tech constructs, health, I think that was. Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. Oh, wait, what? What the heck? Didn't even realize they changed the map on us. We needed Sandstorm for the daily. Was it actually set to random all along and it only showed up as Sandstorm because it was mid-match and that's what happened to pop up? I don't know. I mean, obviously it's bronze, which does help for one of our dailies, but there was something to be said for doing Sandstorm and bronze in one fell swoop so we wouldn't have to spend all day working on dailies. Oh, so we went accuracy and damage on Piranha, right? Which is probably the combination you should generally take on the mods, although just when enemies are hiding in cover like that, I do think to myself, well, maybe there is a case to be made for occasionally taking the piercing. Which I know I asked when we were first starting off, asked people whether it seemed like piercing was as critically important as it is in Mass Effect 3, and in Mass Effect 3 it is pretty much, for any weapon that it is possible to pierce on, it is the best thing to do to make sure you have at least some piercing. But people had said that is not the case for Andromeda. I didn't really push back much on that, didn't really do much to ask why. Is it just that it's it's less effective from a damage standpoint on bosses. That for some reason, hitting enemies through cover is less of a concern. Was it just that piercing in Mass Effect 3 was overrated all along, and it wasn't until Andromeda that people realized it? Granted, the larger group of people, there was a group of people who are all a higher level than us. They may be killing things much more quickly than we are, but also it just... While they're one of those situations where we're hanging out with the other people, and they were kind of just in front of us. They would kill the enemies right before we got there. We were just kind of playing follow the leader for a bit, not doing much ourselves.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Not bad.
Okay. I do like our helmet. Our helmet is cool.
Sources say key data is scattered around this area. Find and recover that data.
Got it.
Oh wow, they're right there. Kind of spawned right on top of us. Was initially expecting them to come from that direction. Granted, now they probably will, as we can see. Pretty sure I saw a wraith. I definitely did see some wraiths over there. I'm just not sure if they are technically in range or not. Well, that one definitely would have been.
Data received. Loud and clear.
Hello, friend. What I would give to be able to grab.
3 left. Go get them. Good. Stay sharp.
Not bad.
Yeah, I feel like aesthetically,
Hostiles en route.
when it comes to the design of this character, we have a lot of potential. We obviously did not mess around at all with our options there, but I feel like we can make this guy look pretty cool. I thought they might have started spawning back over here. Because they did. Whoa!
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Only one more.
Good. Stay sharp.
Not bad.
Enemies headed your way.
Let's go. Save the tech.
What did we just say? Save the tech? Leave the tech? Huh. Hello, sir. Definitely some friends over here.
3 more to go. Enemies down. Keep your guard up.
I'm getting back to my lab.
Yeah, I do always like seeing what kind of unique lines the characters have. So I do think that's
Intel's
a nice little way
can't
to
let
give
you have
them
surveying devices
their
in
own
your area. Let's find
flavor.
and disable them.
There's a bee.
Apparently we walked straight into a wraith. Because, what, in Mass Effect 3, the species have their own unique lines, but I don't think they're specific across different characters within a species, but don't quote me on that.
Get your head down.
Shut down.
Okay, that's one way to destroy the Ascendant. I don't feel like somebody else did most of the hard work for us. Don't worry, we've got you.
Nearly through.
And by we've got you, I mean more than anything, we might have just made that more inconvenient to get out of that position.
All enemy devices shut down. Good job.
Yeah, like for example, the unique character dialogue. That Asari, I forget which Asari it is, but the one that they're playing, has this weird obsession with butts,
Our tech
where
wins.
50% of the lines, and it, not exaggerating, have to do with butts. It's like, okay, somebody made the decision for that to be the case and approved it.
There's a feed.
So I would be interested to overhear how those conversations went. Like, okay, we want to have this character who's character's a tech specialist. They're gonna talk about getting back to their lab in between waves. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. All right, well, we wanna have each character feel a little bit unique, right? So what should this other character say? Oh, well, I think they should be really just talking non-stop about enemies and teammates' butts. Like, who does that? Oh, come on. I mean, I'm assuming there are enemies here somewhere. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was pressing the incinerate button there. In case you're wondering why I was just staring the enemies in the face. But, you know, being a level 1 character with a level 1 incinerate, turns out our cooldown on it is pretty long. Which, you know, I think I may not have been factoring that in all that much. Shields heavy.
Take cover.
Here somewhere, right? Was it you? It might have been a different cloak person. I'm not really sure. I do like our remnant pal just hanging out there while we're at the... I mean, he's not going to extract, so there's that. But also it is a nice little way to get a few more points while we're chilling in the LZ. He came back in the last second there, you saw. But also my shields are out. Okay, so the annoying thing there is that we got bronze waves, but we did not get sandstorm waves. So, I mean, we kinda wanna branch off and see if we can get back to someone who is actually doing the double daily. Surely someone is, right? Yes. Okay, and they're probably mid-match right now, so let's hop straight in. Yeah, no, they're... Oh, wow. They only just barely succeeded at that objective, or at least that's how I interpret the 1 star that appeared right as we joined in. And good thing that we did join in, because there's not many waves left in this match. Didn't really take particular notice as to whether they were low-leveled characters or anything like that. But this is much better lighting to see. The back of our helmet is very interesting. There's the scent. Oh, also we should probably get our PI out. Oh, right. It must be that the key binding on the key binding for the remnant VI is the same as the key binding for the barricade on this character, because I've definitely on several occasions pressed the barricade button when I thought that was the remnant button. Also, thank you. Very kind of person. You probably did not know that I was streaming when you sent that message, but alas. Okay. Oh, yes, it is distracting. We should not get too distracted. Won't get too distracted. Oh, yeah, there's definitely a dude right in front of us. You were close. Well, you weren't fooling me. Not that time, at least. Not to say that I haven't been fooled before. I definitely have, but on that occasion. Okay, also, we should definitely get going. Lids, what were you stomping there? What were you, super smashing? The ground. Thank you for asking. Okay, so at this point, I have no idea how many bronze waves and sandstorm waves we have to do. It's gonna be some weird number, because we've had a couple of matches where we joined midway through, and again, we had a match that was bronze, but not sandstorm, so it probably means we kind of still need to do maybe even 2 matches that are still sandstorm bronze. So I'm hoping that this group is just going to keep that on as the setting rather than going to unknown. Just do a quick check. Yeah, like we have 5 waves on sandstorm, 12 on bronze. That's so unfortunate. At least for the bronze one where, okay, we do a full match and then we're still going to have just a tiny bit more to do there. But as long as you keep it on bronze sandstorm, that works. And again, you know, once we're done with that, and we can bump it up to, you know, maybe silver. I don't know if we feel like we're going to be ready to go straight into gold after that. But then we'll throw on some of the XP boosters, and obviously we can gain levels more quickly. And we have gotten at least a couple levels now and have not spent our skill points for them. So definitely want to do that before we start bumping it up to higher difficulties. Okey-doke.
Hostile territory, people. Secure this position and stay sharp.
May the best
So it
machines
was...
win.
I mean, didn't we... When we first joined in, didn't we see the whole 1-star objective thing that was kind of concerning and made me think that, you know, are we at a risk of failing? But I saw that at least one of these people has a bunch of apex points, so to the extent that you want to read into that, which, you know, do that if you'd like, I suppose, but suggests that they have a lot of experience. They know what they're doing. And probably aren't using a level 1 character like we were, and you know, now obviously we're not level 1 anymore, but we're something like 5, and we've only allocated the points from a couple of those levels, so for all intents and purposes, we're like level 2 or 3 right now. So this is a good, would have been a good test of just how much range do we actually have on the Viper. Oh, and that's another thing, we could swap off the Viper, because yeah, I was curious to see how it feels after getting a couple more levels on it, but again, like on bronze, it's not really gonna be a very good test for that. So on one hand, yes, we've used it a little bit now. On the other hand, it's not like we've really learned much from it. But there was, what, the shorty we kind of wanted to try out. There was, I thought at least no, that's the one that's still alive. I thought there was at least one other weapon that we were kind of intrigued about.
Get down.
Theoretically, there is someone over here. I wasn't really referring to you. Also, we still are not up to them, as we previously stated. Hello, sir. The level 1 Incinerate does kind of take a while before it comes back off cooldown. And as I was saying before, you know, do we really want to be an Incinerate character? I'm not really sure that we do.
3 more to go.
well, it's the thought that counts.
That hurt them. Be ready.
That was a very strange jump.
We've got major enemy targets nearby. Let's take them out.
I understand.
Scratch one target.
Okay, good, because I was paying zero attention to where the target actually spawned. Oh, there.
Target
Oh,
down.
well, never mind.
We've got a read on another priority target.
Sure, we were extremely helpful on that occasion. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on! Let's contribute. By contribute, I mean be the person to attract the attention of the Behemoth's Blast. Behemoth Blast? Is that like the... That's definitely the name of a Pokemon move. Or something like that.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up. Hostiles en route.
Remove yourself.
Oh. I called dibs. I initiated our skill first, but that's the other thing about Incinerate. It does take a little while for it to land. I thought there were people over here, but apparently, oh, not. They're all right in front of us instead. They just wanted to say hello.
3 more to go. All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Yeah, so maybe we'll switch weapons after this one, depending on if we want to try going, waiting to switch off Piranha until we actually do a higher level one. But obviously, you know, we don't need for this guy to be our guinea pig on the Piranha. So, I'll just get back to the Piranha on later occasion if we'd like to, because it is, I think, still, by most accounts, our best shotgun. Certainly our highest level shotgun, at the very least. It'd be great to see some enemies. Here we go. Someone here, is there not? Oh. Well, apparently there was that dude.
Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
Wait, and that's our melee? Wait, that's sick. I don't think I've seen any characters with that melee before. Does the other?
Enemies triangulating.
What's the... Whoa, hello. Hold on.
Get them broken.
The other Salarian that we've played is the Infiltrator. I don't think he has that melee. If he does, then I don't remember it, and I have played that character a fair bit, so I'd be kind of surprised if I just totally blanked out on that. Or just never used his melee. Oh. Yes, hello to you two. Oh, it's actually not that far away. Cloak, barrier, true team. We're team work. Well, we'll just distract the Ascendant. We'll just distract the Ascendant is what we'll do. Everyone get help, they say. What makes you say that? Surely you're not referring to how I walked straight into an Ascendant. That can't possibly be what prompted you to say that, right?
All clear for now.
No.
done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Okay. Also, for what it's worth, I mean, again, it's bronze, so really hard to read into anything here, but our Remnant VI has stayed alive for every wave of every match thus far. Granted, we've fully leveled it? Yeah, I think it is rank 6, isn't it? If not, it's rank 5 and extremely close to rank 6. So, I guess it's not really getting any better than this, so it better live for the most part, but that is still kind of a good sign, I suppose. That sounded like the enemy, the stompy variety. Also, that's the enemy. That's where you are. But that's also a time when being able to pierce would be kind of nice. Well, there's more people here than it initially seemed. Also, sorry for totally stealing that kill, but whoa, that was interesting. Also, we're totally gonna need to name this Remnant VI as well. Of course, we did name the Remnant VI for the Human Artificer. Then, when there was the philosophical question that chat posed, which was a great one, of, you know, okay, well, Lids, if you respawn your Remnant VI, then should you be renaming your Remnant VI every time you do that? And that's a hard question to answer. We said that you still keep it with the same name. But then when we respect the character, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that our teammate, Vanguard Avenger, was a rape. We said that once we respect the character, okay, that was reason to switch the name for the Remnant VI, but on a completely different character this time. Obviously, this is a different Remnant VI. So I think at one point it was named Jeremiah, and I can't remember what the other name was. So, not sure what we're gonna name this one. I'm gonna say, I think Prudence. I think Prudence should be the name of this Remnant VI. Okay, so oh, well, speaking of Remnant VI, apparently we just got some challenge for Remnant VI points, so that's cool. Bronze daily is done. The Sandstorm daily, I don't think is, though. Right, we need 2 waves on Sandstorm. So, I mean, we could try breaking off from this group and seeing if anyone else is running Sandstorm on a higher difficulty. If not, we might want to jump back in to that group if it doesn't fill while we're away. But let's quickly... Yeah, we did fully level up Remnant VI. Let's quickly throw in a few more points here. Power damage, duration. It doesn't seem like we're really combo-oriented here. And if we... Because we have priming, we don't have detonation unless we go all the way up to rank 6 on Incinerate, and I'm not sure we're about to do that. I don't think we will. Even if we were to take elemental ammo, still doesn't change that, because that'd just be more priming, and that's not the thing we're missing. It's mostly the detonation. So I think we just go power damage, power effect durations. That affects barricade. Don't know if that affects the duration of the damage over time on Incinerate. I would think, since that's sort of a secondary effect, that it probably doesn't. This might not be a bad time to invest a little bit more in the support systems. I was expecting this all to be defensive stuff. Did not expect to see more power effect duration and area of effect radius, tech construct, area of effect radius. Ooh. Okay, I did not anticipate we were going to see that. That change how we wanted to spec you? Because do you have anything with a radius? I mean, you might have if we had spec you differently. The missiles would have improved the radius on that, I assume. But we didn't go that route. So, we don't benefit there. Oh. Yeah, I mean, as interesting and unusual as those upgrades coming from what is usually a defensive passive might be, it kind of feels like there isn't a lot. We can't benefit that much from that. I mean, the barricade duration is something, I suppose. Does barricade technically have a radius? Is that a thing? Does radius increase the degrees that it circles around us? Can we If we spec into a whole bunch of radius, get a full 360-degree circle? Or does it actually increase the radius of the semicircle that we're creating such that it is further away from us? I mean, that doesn't really help us at all. I don't know. Geometry, something. So I think if we were to go this route, it would be duration that is best. Is it even worth going further, though? Given how those are maybe a little bit lackluster compared to what we might have otherwise expected. Health, shields, tech construct health. That's more what I expected to see. Damage resistance while reviving ally. 5 seconds afterward, fully restores. Shield upon revival. Bonuses applied to you and revived ally. I think we've seen this before. It's a little bit more than 50% damage reduction. I think other characters either have this or something very similar to this. And I think for the most part, that's, you know, pretty unreliable. So you probably don't want to go that route. Yeah, the passives, the defensive passives are a little wonky. They're a little wonky. So I'm a little reluctant to just go straight into investing aggressively into these, because I am not necessarily convinced that we are going to want to do that. I mean, yes, getting up to health and shields would be nice. Like, if this were the rank 3, that'd be great. Then we could just take that and maybe drop it from there. And yes, we get a little bit of value from duration. And there is something to be said for this rank 6, but it's still kind of gimmicky. And on this character, with whom, as long as we have some power cells, we can always just drop a barricade right in front of us, which, when spec'd, at least the way that we spec'd it on our base human sentinel, thought I remembered we almost instantaneously start the shield regeneration. So feels like this is kind of duplicative with that, or maybe I was attributing it to the barrier when in fact it was coming from this. Okay, hold on. Now I need to check. Now I actually need to check how we spec our base sentinel, because that I absolutely had attributed to the barrier itself, not to that passive. So if it was coming from that passive, then that's a different story. Okay, but you don't seem to have that passive unless it is under a different category for you. Doesn't seem like it, though. This is where we got it from. So if you take this, it basically seems like it serves the same purpose as you would get from is it here? No, it was under this. From this. So the question then becomes, I mean, yes, in some situations you won't have the power cells, and therefore you would benefit from this, whereas you otherwise would not be able to benefit from the barricade. That feels like that's going to be pretty rare. So the question then becomes, what is more valuable? All the things leading up to rank 6 for the support systems, or is it all the things leading up to rank 6 for the barricade? I was kind of assuming we were going to max out barricade. Capacity, duration, weapon damage. I mean, the duration is definitely nice. And we've seen we can potentially get a little bit more of that elsewhere. And then the 15% damage from what is otherwise mostly a defensive power is quite nice too. Power damage boost is even higher, but most of our power damage is coming from our Remnant VI, and I don't know that it's going to count for that based on our position, based on the VI itself's position, or if it works at all. So I don't really think that's that useful. I mean, maybe you actually do go for the priming here, because that way you can basically get the best of both worlds. You know, maybe you actually do that. Maybe you actually do that on this character. You go rank 6 for shield reset. And that means you don't really need the regeneration on the barricade. Instead, you go for the electric defense. Now, barricade is not a tech power, so it means in order to activate this, you would need to either use Incinerate or use Remnant VI. Remnant VI, for the most part, you activate it once at the beginning of the match. If it dies, you reactivate it, but you're not really spamming this on the regular. So that's not a great thing to combine with the shield reset. It seems like Incinerate really would be the best thing, and as I've noted several times while playing this character with a level 1 Incinerate, 12 seconds is a long time to wait for Incinerate to come back. So if it is critically important, if your entire build is based on activating this in cases of emergency, and you're waiting for 12 seconds before you can do that, or, you know, close to 12 seconds, then you could be in trouble. So, hard to know any of those things without testing them out, being more familiar with the character and all that stuff, but those are just the thoughts and the questions that occur to me. So this character is a little more complicated to spec than I might have otherwise anticipated. Weapon accuracy, stability, weight, melee damage. We do have Incinerate, which could activate this. Still feels a little gimmicky. It feels like a lot of the rank 6s I have been questioning the value. Which makes me feel like maybe we do just take all the powers and we aren't maxing that many things out here. I don't know. This guy is, as I was saying, it's weirder setup than I had anticipated. I mean, power damage sounds nice, but if the Remnant VI is mostly just here for stuns and less so for the pure damage, then maybe that's not that valuable. And in fact, these levels don't mean that much to us. If that were weapon damage as well, I would say that probably makes it worthwhile. That might still be reason enough to take it with the accuracy, stability, and weight capacity, but it is tough. And so, I'm really tempted to just say, you know, we'll make up our mind later. We'll make up our mind later. And maybe we'll hop back on and see if we can, do Sandstorm and just take whatever difficulty is available. Which, naturally, is Bronze. Alright, fair enough. I mean, they're also probably mid-match here, and I think we only need 2 waves, so as long as they are not on Extraction, we should be fine, which, granted, I've probably now jinxed it. Are they on Extraction? They are not on Extraction. Okay, so completing this match, we'll finish the dailies.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Yeah, this guy... Here I was thinking, oh, okay. Similar setup, or at least similar theory to what we were doing with the Artificer. And therefore, we just basically look to recreate that to the extent that we can on this guy. But it's not quite that simple, because it's not exactly the same skills, besides the Remnant VI, which, granted, we should, speaking of which, activate. But given how the other stuff is, you know, might serve a similar purpose, but is still a different skills. I don't know exactly where you went. But given how they're different skills, the way you level them up is obviously different, and the precise way that they work is obviously different. So, do you still try to force the issue? Or are there some unique things that are worth considering? this guy a little bit more distinct from the Artificer than I was giving him credit for, and therefore means I'm a little less certain of what direction we should go in than I had initially anticipated we might be.
Sources say key data is scattered around this area. Find and recover that data.
It's a lot of dudes. And a lot of dudes that we can't really hit with
There's a feed!
our weapons. Not until they get closer. So that would also be the case for the shocking barrier, as I was saying before, which again, felt gimmicky initially at first glance, and so I thought, surely we wouldn't actually want to do that, right? Until I saw, well, you know, we have a passive that's kind of similar. So is it better to take the passive that does that type of thing, and then that means
I lost my shield!
you might as well take the shocky barrier? It does have a use case, gimmicky as it may seem. It's just one of those things that might be able to help you out with what would otherwise be, I would say, probably the biggest weakness of the barricade. That being that, yes, it's great when the enemies are directly in front of you, but it also means that you're usually looking straight ahead at the enemies that you're trying to lock with the barricade and take them out, while there very well could be enemies trying to sneak up behind you.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
And basically every faction has enemies that are specifically designed to do that. The Oddies, the Wraiths, and, you know, to a certain extent, the explodey, grabby dudes.
Time to go. Get to the extraction site.
Or Remnant, but they're maybe not quite as good at doing that, or don't do it quite as regularly. That definitely is. So, oh, hello. Then again, there's the question of, okay, well, if we do rely on the passive to give us our shields back, then that means probably going to have to be Incinerate that we're using to activate that ability, and as things currently stand, Incinerate has something like a 12-second cooldown, so unless we have some spare points to spec into Incinerate to improve the cooldown, and that feels like that's not really a bet we want to be making. But if we do find a way to cut some points elsewhere, so we can at least invest. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the rank 2 and sometimes even rank 3 on active abilities is oftentimes cooldown reduction, so if we can, whoa, hello. Not really intended to do that. But that might, hello. Maybe that makes it good enough? Bye-bye, Incinerate. Sorry, I'm watching the Incinerate. It's a shooting star. Now there's a question. Fire and Incinerate off into nowhere. What happens first? The Incinerate disappears, or we get Incinerate back off cooldown?
Careful of the grenade!
Probably take the barricades. Probably this.
That's how Apex gets it done.
Okay,
Come
so
on.
dailies should be done now. Might have picked up one more level. We should probably make up our minds, spec the levels, and, you know, again, we do have character respec cards, a whole bunch of those, so it's not like we need to be perfect on our first attempt here. So maybe we just make an executive decision, and we see what it feels like, and if it feels like we totally got it wrong, then we can use one of those respecs. It's not the end of the world if we end up going that route. So now that we are done with the dailies, which let me just verify, yes, that is true. Okay, now that we are definitely done with the dailies, we definitely do not need to be in a bronze sandstorm lobby, and as a, what level character? Level 7 character, I'd like to imagine that we could at least go into silver, maybe even a gold match. So, alright, let's start making some schmoves here. What are the things that we're really curious about? The things we're really curious about are the shocking barricade. I'm intrigued. I'd like to see just how effective that is. And similarly, the restoring shields with tech powers. I feel like, I mean, we need to go rank 6 for both of those things to work. We need to go rank 6 on this, plus ideally get at least a few points in Incinerate. Yeah, because like here you go. There's 15% recharge speed improvement. So then at least you're not waiting 12 seconds. I mean, the worst possible thing would be, of course, you use Incinerate and then immediately afterward, somebody hits you, knocks your shields down, and you have a tiny sliver of HP, and you really need to start restoring your shields, but you have to wait functionally the full or very close to the full 12 seconds. Now, in many cases, the timing is probably not going to be quite that perfectly terrible, but you would like to at least reduce it a little bit, the cooldown, so that it's a little more manageable. So you do that, and then it's, you know, like a 11, 10-ish second cooldown. Maybe you have more stuff improving cooldowns on the equipment and what have you. So then you just need at least a little bit of extra points spared so you can get into that for the recharge speed. And then, is there more recharge speed improvement? No. Okay. So I mean, and then again, you could technically, worst comes to worst, you could reactivate the Remnant VI. Now this has an 18-second recharge time, but I forget exactly how this one works from a recharge standpoint, because when it's, assuming that it's still up when you lose the shields and you're trying to activate a tech power to get the shields back. Now, if you could just direct the Remnant VI at someone and that counts as recharging, or as using a tech skill and therefore recharges your shields immediately, that would be incredible, because that doesn't have a cooldown as long as the Remnant VI is still alive. I kind of doubt that that works, but that is the kind of thing that we would like to know. So, what if we don't take rank 6 here? We don't take rank 6. That's where we're going to spare some points. We do tank rank 6 here so we can test out this. We, at least with the points we spare from not going rank 6 in the offensive passive, we can at least get this. We do go rank 6 here so we can try out the stunning barricade. So basically it's 6, 6, 3, I think is what that's going to end up being. 5, 6. Allows us to try all the things we want to try. Now, granted, you know, again, if it turns out that one of those things is not nearly as good as we hoped it might be, then we can respec and go for something a little more straightforward. But that's at least, I think, what we're looking to test out here. So I guess we'll go, I mean, we can't get to rank 6 on any of these things just yet anyway, but I guess we'll go here. We'll go duration, I think we established is best, unless, does radius affect the radius of the shock? Does it say what the radius is? Barricade electrocutes nearby enemies with a chance to stun them. Just a chance to stun, not guaranteed. Especially damaging to shields and synthetic foes. Affected enemies are primed for combo detonations. Again, lots of priming, but we really need detonations, so that's not a huge factor unless we have other teammates who can do the detonations for us. So, and I don't think we're getting up to rank 6 on Incinerate for the detonations anyway, as we just established. So, yeah, radius just doesn't seem like it does much at all for us. So I think we go duration. We can get the rank 5, which we're probably going for the straightforward health and shields, and that probably makes it easier for us to jump into the higher difficulties as well, which is not a bad thing. We're anticipating we're going to want rank 2 on the Incinerate. We could take that now for the slightly better recharge time, which is a little bit relevant for using Incinerate offensively. Once we do get rank 6 on the passive, then it will be a little more relevant for the recharge-y stuff as well. So sure, we'll throw that on. Okay, now let's maybe just see if we can get into a silver match. I mean, we could try gold, but let's keep it simple for now. We'll just try bumping up to silver for the time being. And there are some people doing it. Nice. They are ranked 20. They are not in the middle of a match. So, I mean, we could, now that we're on silver, maybe just throw on a little bronze XP booster. They're not using other boosters. Weapon. Oh, and we got a third. Okay, surely we'll be fine then. Oh, and they're also a Salarian architect. Interesting. I kind of doubt we'll be able to look closely enough at the way they've built their character to gain too many insights, but who knows? So the big difference here is mostly that we have, additional duration on our powers, which is not a huge factor outside of a little bit longer barricade, which we haven't even leveled up very much yet, so we also have more duration we can get from leveling that. But we have more shields as well.
This one's simple.
More health
Clear
and
the
shields.
area and lock it down.
It's probably going to be useful as we're stepping things up to silver. They are not here. They are over here. Oh, and we're still using the same shotgun, which, as I was saying before, we could potentially swap around if we'd like to. Now, I'm a little curious. Maybe I'm reading into this too much, but given how our melee says something like cryo gauntlet, does that do anything from a power priming or detonating standpoint? Because, again, I was kind of acting on the assumption that we were not going to be detonating anything.
My shields are out.
One thing that is weird about having the Remnant VI, maybe this says something bad about me as a player, but when I start attacking an enemy, I'm like, oh no, the enemy's almost dead. No, don't steal my kill. And then it's like, oh wait, no, it was the Remnant. It was our own Remnant VI all along.
Three left. Go get him.
Because it does, given how it's a laser beam, look a fair bit like someone using the paw, which obviously is a very common weapon for people to use.
Hostiles en route.
Oh, and I saw some red dots over here. The wall also. Oh, lovely. But that is precisely what I wanted to do. Yeah, that, I'm not gonna lie, was what I intended to do, was tell the Remnant VI to attack this nullifier, who apparently is not smart enough to pierce through that barricade. So I guess we psyched it out. That works. I expected him to blow right through our barricade, since that's kind of exactly what it does, and kind of makes it a lot more difficult for us to take them out, but, you know. Two. Remnant Cryo Gauntlet is the name of our melee. Is that just a coincidence? Should I read into that at all? Are there actually any cryo capabilities there? It really feels like our Remnant VI is just shooting it straight in the shield. I don't know quite how precise I need to be with where I point on the enemy, or if it's just the angle it was approaching from
Just three hostiles
caused it to shoot at the shield, but yeah, that's the kind of micromanaging that I'd rather not have to deal with. Like, you know, I told you what to shoot at. Surely that's enough, right? Wait, can we jump on? Hold on. Can we jump on top of our Remnant VI? Because if so, that's a game changer.
We've located data sources. Get them uploaded before we lose.
Why did I never try that before? I'm still not entirely sure if we can or not, but it feels like there's a hitbox there. Obviously, it does kind of move around and tries to sort of maintain a certain distance from us. So I don't exactly think that it's cooperating all that much. Also, we can probably drop one of these. Oh. I was like, oh, look at that. We have another Sentinel friend who's, I guess, using the same... Oh, we have numerous Sentinel friends. Then I remembered, well, yeah, that's because, ow, we have someone who's using exactly the same character as us. So that probably has something to do with it. I guess we have another Sentinel as well, which that much I do not remember. Okay, I might have chosen the wrong angle there. Might have chosen the wrong angle there.
Almost done.
Oh. You're a biotic, right? You're the person who's the same character as us. What is that last person whose character is it?
That's a wrap.
Are they a base sentinel? Base human sentinel? I don't think I really took note.
Get down!
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Okay, well, please don't kill this. I would like to try this again. Okay, now, granted, it was kind of hard to tell to what extent the precise point that I pointed toward on its body that really affected the spot where it tried to shoot at. Basically, the question is, do I need to shoot at the tiny little gap in between the shield in order for the remnant BI to deal damage? Or is it just a matter of, well, it happened to be facing the right or the wrong direction this time, so that's where you were. Tell there was one on us somewhere. And it was not where I thought it was. Oh, okay, remnant BI did go down. I was trying to point at it, or point it toward an observer. This. Can you? Okay, well. Are you flying high? Oh yeah, the duration on our barricade is definitely shorter than I'm used to. We do technically have one duration increasing thing in effect here, but that's what you're saying. It's still level 1 barricade, so not like it's a game changer at this stage. Yeah, I saw you. Oh, okay. I saw you starting to create one of those.
I lost my shield!
No.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
That should.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up. Enemies headed your way.
Also, we only have 2 capacity for the barricade, and obviously having a little bit more of that would make it a little bit easier to use it on the regular, but that's kind of the nice thing about duration on it, is duration inherent. Well, it's not a perfect way to make it easier to spam it more often, because if you just are hunkering down in one spot, yes, sure. But if you need to change the location of it, then that's the reason why having multiple might actually be more important than just having higher duration. That's maybe not the best place to be. Also, maybe not the best place to be standing in general. Using every ounce of will in my body not to use the, reference the, final boss theme of Rise and Revenge. But I mean, I understand it. Oh yeah, no, round of the eye went down. Oh, hello. Fine, we'll prioritize you, if you insist.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
No, we are definitely not hitting you from this Except for that incinerator.
Tracking reinforcements.
What wave was that? Is that 5? Yes.
Sources say key data is scattered around this area. Find and recover
Well, they
that
did
data.
kind of spawn right on top of us. What if we, well, let's not quite as far forward as I'd hoped to place that. That's where I needed the radius to set it down further away from me. Stop them from getting up here. Well, we can try again now. Momentarily. Well, they'll try again. We've no shortage of sentinels, as we've established. Oh,
Teammate injured.
1 second. You're not in a great spot here. Not gonna lie to you.
Hang on, I'm coming.
That is one use case for the barricade. Now I'd like to not be standing here anymore. Okay. Okay. Things are getting a little dicey. Little dicey. Don't love this angle right now. There goes our remnant PI. Hello. Oh, right as I pressed the heal button. I was gonna say, we were doing so well defensively up until that point. Hadn't died yet.
Squad member down.
Granted, that was mostly because we... Oh! Been playing. Oh!
I've lost my
On.
shield.
Bronze, but still. Oh, you died over there as well. No, don't do that! Oh, they chill? They legitimately, I think they legitimately got stuff. Okay, you know, I'm thinking about it. I'd be lying if I didn't say I was not thinking about it. I might have got too many double and triple negatives there, but you know what I mean.
Watch this fire.
I was thinking about nuking. There.
Data received. Loud and clear.
Look, it's fine. Just pay no mind to the humongous destroyer that's about to blast our face off. That's not... What is important is the friends we made along the way. The friends, some of whom may have died and been stopped by enemies that we theoretically may have been capable of stopping. Also, ammo. Fun fact. Is generally something that you need to have in order to fire your weapon.
3 left. Go get them.
Get your head down.
Nope.
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements.
Look, everything's fine. Sure, it may have gotten a little spicy in that wave, but we dealt with it.
We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Everything is fine now. Just ignore the fact that obviously there are now more destroyers.
My shields are out.
You know, maybe we'll focus on being over here. Also, that's where our BI is. So that's kind of interesting. Oh, hello. Also, there is another destroyer here. Also, that's kind of interesting. Having your BI be on one side of a nullifier and you be on the other, and basically just force the nullifier to choose who it's gonna protect itself from. Oh, whoa. I am amazed that we survived that. I did not realize that the destroyer was focusing on us that entire time. Oh, now two nullifiers is a little bit different. Maybe just go straight for the rushing into them and hoping to take them out before they have a chance to do anything about you. Still some time before we need to head over the other. in the general direction of the nullifier technically did not lock on. Also, there is a nullifier directly behind us right now. And an explosion. Okay, now we do need to get going. Prudence! Come back!
All targets down, everyone standing. Drinks are on me.
It's okay. She likes the area. She actually has a summer home here. The hiking is great. And then, of course, in the winter, you have the, the mountain sports and what have you as well. What? Excuse me, I think there must be a mistake here. I mean, granted, I did, as per usual, run right out in the middle of all of the action and get ourselves in a little bit of trouble at times. It might have had something to do with it. But, okay. We could proceed on silver, continue to go at this difficulty. I mean, outside of that one wave that got a little iffy, things were, and even that didn't feel like it was that bad, because I mean, it's basically, again, if I had just nuked, that was sort of the easy way out, so could have always resorted to that. But, oh yeah, and I think we put on a XP booster for the previous one, but I think we're moments away, or, a tiny sliver away from leveling up again here, so I think we should still get one more level after this one, and maybe at that point we're good to test the waters on gold. So it didn't feel like, we were totally outmatched
You know the drill. Hold this position,
on silver
clear out
here.
enemy forces. Let's do it.
Okay, well apparently it's Remnant again. It would be really nice. Would be really nice to have at least some way to detonate enemies. When you see that singularity and at least 3 enemies that are primed by it right next to each other, it would be really nice to be able to do something about it, rather than just shoot them. So, won't lie, that does tempt me a bit, but as we were saying, it's not really a part of the plan, at least not at the moment. And of course, maybe I'm totally wrong with the way that I was thinking of building this character, but we'll see. Just trying them out. So who knows? I mean, you guys might, but I don't. And that's what the respec cards are for, so don't need too worried. Yes, that's
3 more to go.
It's another case of feeling like that was someone right behind us trying to paw away our kill from us, when in fact it was just the Remnant VI. It is still strange to me sometimes. It is hard to gauge when the Remnant VI follows us and when it just kind of chills somewhere, because it was pretty far away from us for a little while there. There was sort of an enemy over there, but it wasn't like it was going after the enemy that much either. Oh, wait. Oh, but we're not the only person who has a... Right, there's another person who has the same character, and therefore also has a Remnant VI. Alright, so, maybe that makes it a little bit harder to distinguish Prudence from Penelope. Lids, do all Remnant VI names start with P? No, obviously not. I mean, were you here a couple weeks ago when we were playing with Jeremiah? Obviously not. Otherwise, you would know.
My shields are out.
What? Okay, well, there's a good example of the Remnant VI shooting at something that I would never have seen. Also, can you shoot through the floor? Because that was interesting.
3 left. Go get them. That hurt them. Be ready.
Right, so this one is Prudence. I said it before when we started using the previous Remnant VI character,
We detected
the Artificer.
critical data. Find the
And I
location
will
and
say it
upload
again
the
now,
intel.
especially when we're in a lobby with another person who's using the same character as us. You really should be able to customize the color on your Remnant VI. I would love... the skill would be like twice as good for me if you were able to do that. Lids, but that has no effect whatsoever on its performance. Oh, yes, it does. 100%.
Data transfer complete.
Then I would at least know which one is mine. And that's kind of important at times.
Nearly through.
And then, of course, the whole customization thing as well. Just having it look the way you want it to look, and if you have a certain color scheme, pattern you're going for, that would make it pretty good for that as well. But also, I think might have even been the original reason why I had stated it when we had played. Oh no, I for some reason thought we were done.
Data received.
The original reason why I might have stated it a couple weeks ago was because also I have a bit of a knack for confusing things like decoys and drones for enemies. So yes, you know, the Remnant VI is by default this white, green, and gray, which is pretty different from the much darker enemy observers that have this otherwise the same character models. But, you know, if you made it like neon pink, I don't think you'd be mistaking them.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Oh, I also totally thought that that was also the end of the wave for like the past 30 seconds.
Hostiles en route.
Thought we were just waiting for enemies to spawn for a long time there.
Watch the fire.
Never mind. I take it back. Oh, there's two of you here? Okay, so they really looked like they got killed by, I mean, we killed them with the melee, but it looked like there was a freezy effect there. I assume this is Prudence. Again, do I really know? I don't know, Prudence and I, we're still in the early stages of our relationship.
My shields are out.
We're still in the early stages of our relationship. We haven't really built that strong connection yet. You know, it's times like these, though, where one of us is distracting the nullifier while the other one sneaks up behind it, where I feel like we really start to bond more together.
Three left. Go get them.
Failed? Prudence? What the heck? Prudence just said nope. Oh, Prudence isn't here.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up.
Wait, but that... Huh? I tried to direct Prudence to attack the last enemy over there, and then the game just said, nope,
Enemies
failed.
incoming.
I was like, excuse me? Which I would understand, because Prudence wasn't up, except in that case, rather than directing Prudence in that direction, it should have just summoned Prudence. So I don't know what that was all about. That was a weird one. I feel like whatever bonding we had been doing, I don't know, we might have lost any progress that we had made. There was definitely there were definitely some other... Look. Yes. Okay. also, clearly, they are not people lids, they are robots. Synthetics, if you will. Not sure if we're actually getting about but something was hurting you. No, it's not really hurting. Oh, yeah! Oh, maybe don't stand
Three
there.
more to go.
Wait for it. Well, not like that, we can't. Do what, you ask? Well, die to this destroyer, first of all. Second of all, die to this destroyer. Oh, you want to shoot at us? There we go.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going. Sources
Lindsay,
say
oh.
key data is scattered around
Well, that's
this area.
convenient.
Find and recover that
We could have
data.
also just dropped down our barricade. Yeah, you know, I kind of haven't been thinking too much about the barricade in this match. Yeah, but this is maybe not a bad time to do that. Well, maybe don't pop up when it's about to shoot us in the face with this giant, enormous cannon. Like that. Also, our barricade might have just expired at the worst possible time. We're still in the circle, right? Oh, hold on. Who's in here? You are. That nonsense. Oh! Hi! How's it going? How are you? Didn't see you there. So we're gonna start shooting. And then we do the thing.
Shield down.
Prudence! Save us!
Three left. Go
Oh,
get
it's still a destroyer? What? Take it out, Prudence. That's not really. Just trying to get some bananas. Shoot us in the face. So we can do this. Then maybe get too close to you trying to get ammo at the end of the wave. So the wave isn't over.
Good. Stay sharp. We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Time for a wiki. What the heck? What was that? Don't really want to be hanging out right next to the LZ, but. Person there. That is a remnant VI. That is not. That is not.
Shield down.
Tell you that much. A whole lot of little dudes up here. Wow. Did someone else take care of the destroyer? No, not really. Not really.
Watch their fire.
Never seen it coming. Almost like we didn't do anything about the observer that was right in front of us. I did see it. I did see it. It was just also conveniently paying no attention to us. Which I appreciate. Just in case. What am I referring to? You know what I'm referring to. Whoa! Ooh. Don't worry, we had the barricade. Don't worry. Everything was fine.
All targets down, everyone standing. Drinks are on me.
So yeah, I mean, that was obviously another silver one. Felt fine. We still have a ways to go level-wise, of course. So we should still be getting a fair bit stronger, but I think it's not out of the question for us to push on to gold now. You know, are we going to be making major contributions on gold? Yeah. I mean, we shouldn't be dead weight. Should be able to do something, at least. So maybe we hop out for a second here. We now have 6 points, which is enough for the rank 6 passive here, the one of the ones that we are very curious to test out. So now we have that question about what is the best way to activate this. I mean, I guess it does have a cooldown of every 10 seconds for this anyway. So if that's roughly the cooldown on Incinerate, which it is, then maybe it, you know, we can't really have it be much. It doesn't matter that much if it's much faster than that anyway, the cooldown on Incinerate, because we were basically saying, I mean, there is still something to be said for making sure that as soon as you need to activate the, what's it called? The shield reset, you have something that you can immediately use that is not going to be waiting a long time. Okay, so we'll confirm that. As to whether that's actually a good skill or not, that remains to be seen, but hey, we're going to test it out. But what better way to test it out than by hopping on to gold match here, right? Right? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see. These guys look like they're mid-match. So I'm kind of reluctant to just throw on gear when, for all we know, we might be about to hop into a mission that has 10 seconds left. Otherwise, I might throw on an experience booster and, you know, maybe something to give us either a little more... Okay, well, granted, it's at the very beginning of the match, but we had no way of knowing that. There is definitely a person here. Also, I keep on forgetting that we might want to switch our weapon.
3 more to go.
What is that Chosen doing? He's lost. They're both lost.
That hurt them. Be ready.
See?
Our tech
We can make serious contributions even on gold. 8 points. 8 points. Just what they needed.
Find
I
artifacts
mean,
and
we can
return to the
try
drop
the
point.
retrieval.
Mark
I
your
mean, I guess
location
we
on
have...
your HUD.
We're fully spec from a defensive standpoint. So if we're doing these types of objectives, it's not like we're that far away from being able... Oh, okay. Well, here's our 4th, and I've played many matches with this person, and they are quite good. So we should be fine. We should be fine.
shields down.
Ow. Okay, well, that's not really what I meant to do, but sure.
I'm on my way.
Where are you? Someone currently has the object, right? Yeah.
Artifact recovered.
Definitely was a cloak person right next to me that time. It was on the other rooftop. It would help if I could get on this rooftop. We do have an infiltrator, right? Wasn't someone a Turian agent, I thought? I mean, not that they have to be the person to do the objectives.
Hang in there, Apex. Got the drop.
Not that they have to be the ones to do the objectives. Excuse us.
All
Look at
objects
that.
accounted for. Objective complete.
Beautiful. Okay, so now, for what it's worth, we were talking before about how, although we had used the Piranha a lot, didn't have any great tests with it. We were doing a bunch of bronze and a little bit of silver with it.
Shields down.
Squad member
Well, there's
down.
our test.
Just one left.
Now we're on gold.
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Our tech
This is, of
wins.
course, with no ammo or other, you know, shotgun damage boosting consumables.
Get moving.
And from a passive standpoint, I forget. We've, I think, 8% increased
Watch the fire.
weapon damage, which is, you know, it's something. It's not 0. It's not like that's a game-changing amount either. No, actually, I'm not sure if we get any more later on, because we have that one all the way at rank 6 that was stability and capacity and possibly accuracy, but I think it had basically everything except for damage. Oh, also, I forgot to summon our Remnant VI. I'm pretty sure I only just pressed that button for the first time just now, unless we did it earlier and I just forgot about it. Well, I did get knocked down here by accident, but now suddenly I feel like this might actually be a place where we want to be. It's me.
Take cover.
Nope, no.
I lost my
Excuse
shield.
me. I would like to actually place this.
Flatline.
Thanks, game. I would like to block the doorway
3 more to go.
with the barricade so that I do not get shot in the face. Thank you very much. If I have to walk into the doorway to make that happen, then that kind of defeats the purpose.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Not bad.
So yeah, obviously the Piranha damage is
Coming.
lower now than it was in the lower difficulties, or at least relative to the HP that the enemies have. But so in that way, it feels worse. But obviously, that's not really a fair comparison. It's not a controlled experiment. Enemies do have more HP now. But the other thing is that although, heck, look at that breeze. We killed it, and then it went flying straight into the air. The other thing with the Piranha is that, you know, as I was kind of alluding to there, we, I think, only have 8% increased weapon damage, which is certainly not weapons platform level damage.
Take cover.
We can get weapon damage from having barricade up later on. We don't have that yet, I don't think. Pretty sure that only comes from leveling up later. So that, I guess, is one other way we can get more weapons damage. And, I mean, we were kind of thinking that this would end up being a bit of a weapons platform character when everything is said
I
and
lost
done.
my shield.
Because you use the barricade, set that up, so that you can... Whoa,
Go get
hold on.
him.
So you can punch people in the face. So that you can,
All enemies clear.
so you can have a safe spot to shoot people from, have the Remnant VI... Do the Remnant VI. To stun enemies and deal a little more damage as well. And again, play somewhat similarly to how the
Enemies triangulating
Artificer
near
theoretically
Find
would
their
play
sensor
as well.
arrays and get them broken.
If we must.
This is one where maybe having an infiltrator might be
Enemy
useful.
tech shut down.
I mean, the other one as well.
Watch the fire.
You know, on the off chance that we're going to get our face smashed into the ground by that fiend on trying to do this objective, could make sense. Could make sense to have this.
One problem gone.
Oh, well, I chose the wrong side to shield him from, apparently. Yep, still someone.
I lost my shield.
Nearly through. Teammate injured.
Hang
And
on,
I
I'm
will
coming.
admit, I kinda got distracted and just started shooting people rather than actually focusing on the objective, but the objective is here.
Enemy tech is deactivated. Objective complete.
My shield!
3 more to go.
Ow. I just sent it over here. Yeah, well, I was about to drop the barricade at the door again, and what do you know? Had a few complications this time as well.
Get that last one!
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Well,
I'm getting back to my lab.
wait for it. Wait for it. It's still there. There we go.
Shuttle incoming. Get to the extraction zone.
Don't be a stun. Most enemy goes, IE? Apparently. Somewhere over here? Oop. Well, you know, maybe we'll leave those ones alone. What kind of range does, the Remnant VI have? You hit these guys? Will you go move in to make that happen? There's another one right in the same spot. Also, the Ascendant is about to pop up right next to us. Did see that coming. Which I say, no thank you. Just, you know, find a happy place. Kind of chosen to shoot instead, or destined to shoot from halfway across the map. Piranha. There's also definitely, ooh, another Ascendant over here. So I will not lie to you. I was not sure if that was us who was about to get sync killed. Also, we are about to die.
Squad member down.
Well, what can I say? It was true.
About time!
Could we have healed? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Did I make a conscious effort not to heal? Yeah, kind of. I do like the floating flavors. We were talking about, oh my god! What happened here? We were talking about the flamer earlier today.
Take cover!
Maybe flamer really is cursed if that's what it does to enemies. Forget about the damage. It has a much more foul effect than that.
Mission complete. Full team secure. Good work.
Alright, so that's our first gold with this character. We joined mid-match, so we weren't really sure if it was going to be beginning or end, so we didn't throw in any consumables, and it was the beginning, so we did basically full match with no consumables, so we could get a little bit stronger and or increase the amount of experience we receive from doing the golds, but that's at least our starting point. Might just barely be enough for 2 levels. I think it might be close here. Not quite. Okay, so maybe we can sneak in some levels. Oh, and I did not make any conscious effort at all to do this, or at least to focus on it. So, you know, that may or may not be a thing. With our 3 points here, and we can definitely increase the capacity, because we are planning to go 6 here, 5 here, 3 there, so I mean we could just get 1 level, but I feel like since we have intentions of pressing onward with barricade, let's prioritize that a little bit. No, let's stay in this lobby because they're sticking on gold. Sandstorm we don't need, but it's, you know, not a bad map. Obviously we were doing a bit for the daily, but haven't grown completely sick of it yet. Let's at least throw on one of those, I suppose. Sounds like the first line of a Dr. Seuss book. I mean, priming doesn't really matter that much for us because we don't have detonation, so I don't know if what would be the best type of thing. Probably just pure weapon damage or the headshot multiplier one. Wait, but what about we can maybe actually switch our weapon this time? Do I remember which one we wanted to try? I thought it was there was definitely a pistol, the Silesh. huge rate of fire. But I know nothing about this weapon, so we're just going to throw on what I assume are the best things. Clip size? I don't know. Penetration? I don't know. Accuracy? Maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea. We'll try that. As I said, I feel like I've seen people use this somewhat regularly and speak highly of it. I think oftentimes as sort of an offhand, but I think it may still be, at least I'm hoping, it may still be a good weapon even as a primary, but we'll see. I don't know. I mean, we've readied up. There's one person who isn't ready, but maybe we take a quick peek at, we see what it says about this thing. Be a little more informed. Disorder, a smaller version of the Falcon assault rifle used by Ket fighters in the field. Like the Falcon, allows Ket to shoot tracking-enabled plasma surrounded rounds with a lightning-quick rate of fire. Okay. Shoots really fast. The other details, well, we'll figure those out. There you go. Try it out a little bit. Does definitely shoot fast. That's whether we wanted the additional accuracy. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of scopes. Surprise, surprise. Coming from the person who has admitted many times before. Admitted is not even the right word. Openly acknowledges that he very much does not like using sniper rifles. So in general, the size is a little bit small. Do we need the accuracy? It's, I do like on the assault rifles, at least, there's a mod for increasing accuracy without actually adding the scope. Would be kind of nice. Yeah, it feels like it's a little inconsistent with the, like, well, if you zoom in, it's pretty darn accurate, I suppose. It does have some muzzle climb. If you don't zoom in, then it feels like it's a little more errant with the bullets. Okay, maybe actually try shooting at enemies now, though. Perhaps one directly in front of them. Did he just throw a grenade at himself? He absolutely did. This feels like a weapon that, with turbocharge, you could make it really good. And, or with the passive upgrade that gives you the stability, the accuracy, and everything other than damage. Because it seems like, ow, you know, pure damage, you probably do have it with this thing. It's just that, and it's kind of almost there from an accuracy standpoint, but just a little more accuracy, a little more stability, and I feel like it could start to really pop off. So I could see that being a good way to set this up. Granted, it's not like that's some hot take. Oh my goodness. Lid said that using the stuff that is the best way to scale weapons damage is good for scaling weapon damage. That's incredible. I had never considered that. Then again, also, of course, we haven't done anything for ammo or pure weapon damage consumables, stuff like that. Kelsey here, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We're doing some Andromeda multiplayer, of course. Trying things out with this Salarian dude for the first time today, and trying out this weapon for the first time for this match. Whoa, there's someone there. Except that someone was dead. Still alive, theoretically. As for where it is, that's a different question. Prudence! Where'd you go, Prudence? Here she is.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Our tech wins!
Here for the Pyre Discord. Oh, nice.
For an entry point.
Send it.
Very nice. Well, it would help if I could see the enemies, or at least have a general sense of where I ought to be shooting. Ow. Ow. Well, it turns out there's one right in front of me. Yeah, when we're not doing Pyre stuff, we like to do some Mass Effect. About to die.
Squad member down.
We like to do some Mass Effect stuff with both the Andromeda and the Mass Effect 3 variety. As we're doing today, there are more enemies here all of a sudden. Prudence! Prudence is dead. I regret to inform you that Prudence is in fact dead.
My
Prudence!
shields are out.
Get back here. Also, this would probably help. And may also be a way to help make this weapon better. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Data's received.
That was... Oopsie, that was an objective wave, and I only just realized it was an objective wave when... the person told us that it was an objective wave when it was done, so my bad. Also, based on how everyone was clustered around there, I'm pretty sure there was a hack that we just completely ignored. Well, on the bright side, we did attract the enemies to the opposite side of the map, making their hack easier. So I suppose in that way,
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
we kind of helped a little bit. Oh, no worries.
All enemies
Yeah, thanks for
clear.
stopping by.
Keep it up.
Our tech wins.
Hostiles en route.
Get away from here. Feed.
You know, one of those, about one of those hit. Oh, one of those bullets. Oh. Yeah, again, it just feels like if you can get truly all of those shots to hit, the damage potential is there. Whoa! Hello to you too. But in practice, it's a different story. And again, you know, in theory, this scope is increasing the accuracy. In practice, it's a little clunky. Behind the cover.
3 more to go. Enemies clear. Stay alert.
Our tech wins.
Yeah, and then also, obviously, this weapon is currently level 1, so getting it to a higher level, I'm sure will help in
Get out of this area.
several ways. First time seeing Mass Effect gameplay? Nice. So this is multiplayer. It is a game that has a campaign. Well, first of all, this is Mass Effect Andromeda. There's Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, and those 3 games are sort of a trilogy that are interrelated. They're all based on each other. Andromeda is still a Mass Effect game, but it does take place in a different galaxy, and therefore has a different main character, and some of the mechanics are, of course, a little bit different as well. The same general ideas apply, where it's an RPG, sci-fi RPG. The campaign, at least, is very story-driven. In fact, that's really one of the best parts about it, is it has a really well-written campaign. At least the original trilogy. Andromeda campaign, maybe not quite as much so the case there. But as I was saying, we are doing multiplayer though, which is separate from that. The gameplay mechanics almost identical to the single player, although biggest difference is that instead of having
Three hostiles remaining.
big differences. one of the big differences is that rather than having one single main character, there are a bunch of different characters that you can choose between, including people from different alien species. So like right now, we are not a human, for
I'm getting
example.
back to my lab.
And all of our teammates can be whatever character they want to be as well. You have to unlock those characters, unlock those weapons, of course, and so we are experimenting with some new things
Recovery requested.
today.
Okay,
Okay, now
cover
the
up.
other thing is that rather than having specific quests, we have waves of enemies we are fighting against, and then every once in a while, we have some specific objectives, like, whoa, this... Whoa, okay, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it.
Got the drop.
Specific objectives like this, where we have to, for example, deliver what is oftentimes referred to as a pizza. You made back here, although, yeah, you know, or maybe we'll join them in being dead. So yeah, every few waves we'll have objectives where it's random which one you get. There are a few different ones that will rotate between.
Teammate injured.
There's this one where you have to find an item, which is where that star is, and then it takes a few seconds. Ouch! Oh, okay, away we go. Bye-bye. It takes you a few seconds to pick it up, basically, and then once you do pick it up, you're slightly slower, but you need to deliver it back to starting area, which is what this person now needs to do because they have it. We took the first one, but there are 4 that we need to get in total before we're done. As you can see in the top right corner there, that shows you how many we've completed and also how much time we have left. We are timed, at least for these objective waves. For other waves, not timed. This one we are. That adds a little bit of pressure as well. This one usually is not that difficult, he says, as his teammates die for like the 3rd time. There are some objectives, ow, and he dies himself. There's some objectives that are definitely tougher than others.
Thank you.
The time, you know, there's one that's similar to this, but just has a way stricter time limit, so that can be tricky. Also, that's gonna hurt us a lot. Also, let's bring back our robo friend. Nobody on our team is, and it's co-op in case that wasn't done. This is not PvP. We are on a team, and so no one on our team was picking this up, so you can get it. Now we have to go back to this circle area. Ground pound?
In their apex.
We did not need ground pound, but I insisted. Just ignore that dude. Teammate picked up the last one. Yeah, I would say, I mean, the Mass Effect Andromeda and Mass Effect 3 multiplayer,
Nice job.
really good, really underrated. You know, it's something that I think, because there's the campaign, a lot of people just sort of think of these Mass Effect games as, oh, well, it's the space RPG with a very story-driven campaign.
Just 3
They don't even realize, maybe, that there's a multiplayer, that the multiplayer is actually really good. So, I think that a lot of people missed out on what is a really fun playing experience. And Andromeda came out in, what, 2017? So this game is several years old.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up.
But Mass
I'm
Effect
getting back
3
to my lab.
came out in 2014? And that's older. That actually, I think, is more active
Done here.
on the
Get
multiplayer.
yourself to the LZ.
And that's also still really good, so still has a lot of people playing it. It's a lot of fun. You know, times like that where there's just this string of bullets. It feels like those, what, like Galaga, where you have the spaceship that shoots in a straight line. And, you know, as you're dodging from side to side, trying to avoid the space invaders. Lids, now you're combining 2 games. Look, they're basically the same game. What? How dare you say that? And, but then your, like, string of shots, you know, you're just constantly holding the fire button in those games, right? There's no reason not to constantly be shooting. But sometimes your trail of bullets is just slightly behind the enemies. The enemies are sort of dodging out of the way of your bullets. You're like, if we could just get this to be lined up properly. Also, we're definitely about to die. Then that'd be great. 2012 even? Oh, wow. But yeah, Warframe, I think, you know, there's probably some similarities there. I have not played Warframe myself, but I think I've heard some comparison. Well, I heard comparisons for Mass Effect specifically. Maybe the multiplayer aspect, yeah. Please, sir. Go away. Please, that is the opposite, going away. Now, this is the last wave, so the timer you see here is for us leaving and the end of the match. So we should be mindful of that and probably be heading toward extraction quite soon. That was precisely nothing. Okay, well let's not get greedy and kill ourselves in the last second right as we're trying to extract. As we poke our heads out, trying to get one last kill. Yeah, specifically the multiplayer part. Yeah, I think this aspect would be a lot more similar to something like Warframe, whereas the campaign would probably, you know, I almost compare it to sometimes like The Witcher in space and in the future. Because also RPG, also very story driven. Your decisions matter, lots of quests, stuff like that. And then obviously the same developers who did Mass Effect also did Dragon Age, so that's maybe the better comparison. It's definitely like Dragon Age in space and in the future, but I feel like The Witcher is a little more popular, a little more well-known, so maybe that's an easier thing for people to reference. Okay, so let's see. We did level. Oh, did we get 2 levels there? We might have gotten 2 levels there. Okay, let's see if we can level up a little bit before everyone else is ready to go. Okay, we can increase the duration of our barricade. At least do that. As for whether we want the duration or the power cell, we've what? 3 power cells right now, which I feel like is enough. I think we might prefer duration at this point. Obviously, the longer the duration, the less times you need to activate it, and therefore the less times you need to use a power cell. Okay, why don't we throw on another experience booster while we're at it, and they are ready to go, so let's get going. Yeah, I mean, the story, at least for the original trilogy, Mass Effect 1 is my favorite game ever. In large part because the story is just incredible. Really well executed story. Does a fantastic job of introducing you to and immersing you in the Mass Effect world.
Hostile territory, people. Secure this position and stay sharp.
May the best machines win!
So that is incredible. And then Mass Effect 2 is usually the Mass Effect game that people say is the best. It's definitely the most simplified, I would say, from a game mechanics standpoint. So it's the easiest to sort of jump into. I mean, since it's the first 3 games are a trilogy and they are based off each other, I would very much recommend, if you're interested in trying it out, starting with Mass Effect 1, working your way through. That way you'll definitely get the most out of it. And as I said, Mass Effect 1 is actually my favorite game of the original trilogy, and including Andromeda as well. Then Mass Effect 2, as I said, they kind of simplified a lot of mechanics. One of the reasons why I don't like it as much as 1 is because I would argue maybe a little more simplified than I would like, but makes it more approachable for other people. Then Mass Effect 3, I would say, kind of strikes a balance between the more complicated systems of Mass Effect 1 and the more simplified Mass Effect 2, it
Not bad.
maybe gets just the right amount of complexity and customization while still not going too over the top and making things difficult to manage. Then you have Andromeda, which again is a little bit, I mean, it is still a Mass Effect game, and so it still has sort of the same basic ideas, but it's a different main character, different galaxy, and it does definitely feel a little less like a Mass Effect game compared to the original trilogy, which very much do feel like they're all part of the same, or they're all continuation and part of the same universe, and if you like one of the Mass Effect games from the original trilogy, you're definitely gonna like all the other games of the trilogy as well, whereas Andromeda, little more different from the rest. Story-wise, I think, you know, definitely not as strong as the original trilogy, because the original trilogy just did so well on that. Gameplay-wise, you could argue is potentially better still. Obviously, it's the newest.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
I'm getting back to my lab.
Although, then, technically speaking, after Andromeda came out, they remastered the original Mass Effect trilogy, and that's the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, which is 1, 2, and 3 all bundled together, including a lot of things that were previously DLCs. Okay, so now this should last much longer, this barricade, than it was before, because it was quite a short duration previously. He says, as it expires naturally. But that's definitely not blocked. Oh, that's because, although it was tiny, it was technically still up, I guess. I was like, those things definitely weren't blocking us. There's just a tiny little sliver of a barricade left, because when it does expire, rather than just all going away immediately, it does this. Which, granted, as I stared at it, I died. But it slowly closes on each side, gets smaller gradually, rather than just going blink, it's gone. Okay, I can't help but feel like every time I'm about to kill an enemy, or at least start shooting at an enemy, our teammates kill it.
For now. Great shooting.
I'm getting back to my lab.
Enemies incoming.
Let's go. Save the tech.
Yeah, let's see, how often does it go on sale? I'm not sure. I mean, it must, right? But yeah, again, you can get, well, actually, okay, well now we're getting into the nitty-gritty details. So there's Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Then Andromeda. Then Legendary Edition, which is the remastered version of 1, 2, and 3 all bundled together, including some DLCs. However, and then there's a multiplayer for Mass Effect 3. There's a multiplayer for Andromeda, which is what we're currently doing. The tricky thing is the multiplayer for Mass Effect 3 exists in the original Mass Effect 3. However, when they did the remaster for the original trilogy, they did not include the multiplayer. So what I mean by that is, if you are interested in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, you need the original Mass Effect 3. You will not get it from Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I also did not mean to jump off that, but that's beside the point. That's second. So yeah, if it's the multiplayer aspect that appeals to you the most, heads up that Legendary Edition does not have multiplayer, which, you know, I could grumble about that, as I, and I'm sure many others, were frustrated about that, and, you know, developers had their possibly you know, somewhat questionable reasons for it, but alas, that is the case. There's no multiplayer in Legendary Edition, so if that is the main reason why you want to pick up a Mass Effect game, then just a heads up that you either want Andromeda, which is what we're currently doing, or you want the original Mass Effect 3. And as I was saying, that one is actually, I think, more active than Andromeda multiplayer is, despite being older. And many would actually say they prefer it. I mean, that's obviously a matter of personal preference. Each have their strengths and weaknesses, relatively speaking. Okay, yeah, and if you're buying it for the campaign, then in that case,
Enemies down.
I would probably recommend Legendary
I'm getting
Edition,
back to my lab.
which is the remastered 1, 2, and 3, as your starting point. Then you're getting the latest and greatest.
Sources say key
If
data
you don't
is
care about the
scattered around
multiplayer,
this
then it
area.
doesn't matter that it doesn't have that multiplayer.
If you insist.
I will try to remember. Did I only just remember right now to activate the Remnant VI? Possibly. It was down. I don't remember if that's because it died or if that's because I never activated it in the first place. So, you know, maybe someone who's paying closer attention than I was knows the answer to that. Oh, also there are several big bad dudes over here.
Watch the fire.
And, you know, now that we've learned a little bit more about this weapon, I don't know, I'd be curious to take off the scope. See what it feels like without that. I'm not really sure what we'd use instead of the scope. So maybe it's gonna stay on because we just don't have a good alternative. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. But we're fine. Don't worry about it. Also, they'll never hit us. They'll never hurt us. Although, granted, I didn't exactly pick a great place to drop this.
3 more to go.
Just one left.
That hurt them. Be ready.
Not bad.
Oh, okay, never mind. I tried to jump over the cactus. Unsuccessful.
Time to go. Get to the extraction site.
Is there friendly fire? No. There is not friendly fire. That is not a concern. In Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, I think the characters do say something if you shoot at your friends, but it doesn't do anything to them. Besides, obviously, waste ammo, but... Trying to think of there, in some very niche circumstances, there may be ways that you can kind of indirectly damage your teammates, but I don't think we have any way to do that with the current setup, so that's not an issue. Oh, okay. Thought I heard the big thunderous footsteps of the fiend. It wasn't attacking us, but it was attacking our friend. Yeah, and there are some ways that you can actually pull off combos, power combos. Make fire explosions, ice explosions, electric explosions. We don't really have a great way to do it with this character. That is one way where you can actually benefit from teaming up with your squad mates in certain ways. This character is, at least the way we set him up, not really going to be doing much of that. But, oh. That is a grenade that they threw right on top of us. We also do have this shield that we can put, or barrier that we can put down that does help protect our teammates and us. I mean, obviously, upon saying there's no friendly fire, I had to prove it by shooting our teammate in the head. It's the only way to do it. What better way to prove it? There's no friendly fire. Shoots teammate in the head. Teammate actually dies. Oh, hold on. What have I done? Okay. Whoa, this person was popping off. Interesting. I was not paying particularly close attention to what they were doing, but okay. So what? I think we I was not paying particularly close attention to how many times we leveled, if at all there, but we did level once. Okay, so with 3 skill points, I think we're kind of trying to save up for the barricade. We want to test out this rank 6, which is kind of gimmicky with some shocks and stuns for enemies that come close to us, but we can't afford that yet, so I think we hold off for the time being. Oh, they're switching up the map and the enemy. Okay, I mean that's fine. We could throw on another XP booster. We're running low on the silver XP boosters. How many do we have of other varieties? Plenty of bronze ones. We have a few of the bigger ones as well, so I don't think it's a dire emergency. And we're getting close. Level 20 is the maximum, and we're 13 right now, so we're getting there. Oh, wait. Let's see if we can... Let's try swapping out the scope for clip size. It's not a terrible thing. Penetration. Let's go clip size. Because this thing does shoot really fast, so it can blow through the ammo kind of quickly. Alright, new map, new enemy. No new skills, but we did take off the scope and put on the extra clip size, so theoretically we can shoot for longer.
We need to secure this position. Enemies on the move. Be ready.
We hop up here.
Kill my little metal friends!
My little metal friend. If we had the scope still, we could hang out up here and try to snipe people from across the map. Without the scope, I feel like we are not going to have enough range to be doing that effectively, but, well...
Get down!
I mean, it kind of worked. Wasn't like it was pinpoint accuracy, but it wasn't terrible. I don't know how I feel about that. Should probably get closer. Let's get this dude. Unless this dude gets us, which is definitely gonna happen.
Teammate injured.
Well. Alright, no worries. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you!
Back here.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
It just feels like, although this weapon definitely has potential, it feels like there's a missing piece. Now, granted, again, we haven't used any elemental ammo, or any ammo at all. We haven't used any damage scaling from consumables for pure weapon damage or for headshot damage, so maybe it just really needs those things. As we were saying recently with the Huntress, you know, he really benefits from that stuff, so that's kind of interesting. See how often we're stunning him? Huh. And we are shooting quickly. We're also running out of ammo very quickly. But if we were to say put on disruptor rounds, we increase it. We are very close to falling to the ground. If we put on disruptor ammo, which helps for stunning enemies, then that might be a very effective way to stun lock them or close to it. Whoa, hello. Okay, I'd rather not shoot you right now. Prudence!
Take cover!
We need you! Prudence! Oh, of course you threw a grenade. It's still gonna hit me, even with that cover we created.
3 left. Go get him.
Just one left!
Oh, well, it was the bride.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Our tech wins!
Does it say Pyre tomorrow? Oh. Oh, goodness. Does it say that? Fridays is Mass Effect Andromeda. Saturdays is Mass Effect 3.
Intel says the
Sundays
telekinetic
is
survey
Pyre.
devices in your area. Let's find and disable them.
However, this particular Sunday, I'm not going to be available. So unfortunately, on this particular week, we will not have our regularly scheduled Pyre stream.
One problem gone.
Ow. Oh, also, yeah, it's still Friday for me at the moment. That's true. So, let's see. Yeah, so for you, since today is Saturday for you, yes, tomorrow would usually be the Pyre day. Friday's Andromeda. Saturday's Mass Effect 3. Sunday's Pyre. Here's the regular schedule.
Enemy tech is deactivated. Objective complete.
I will be away this Sunday, though, at least during our usual Pyre streaming time. Monday is technically a U.S. holiday, although I kind of still have some work that I need to do, but we might be able to do a short stream of some variety. I have not really planned that far in advance to figure out what it might be, but there is a non-zero chance we might end up doing something
Not bad!
this Monday, just because it happens to be a holiday this week in the U.S.
Enemies headed your way.
Get moving! I lost my shield!
And wait for them to come closer. And wait for our teammates to kill them before we can even hit them. You have a sniper rifle, don't you? Or something that is much stronger than what we are using. Oh, we have this weapon, I think. But we only used it once or twice. I forget what it's some funky name.
I'm reading a flat line.
Oh.
I'm on my way!
Totally stole that kill. Oh, hello. Okay, they stole that one from us. Kinda, sorta. Except that someone had already hit. You know. This is why it doesn't make sense to try to keep track of who steals those kills. It's just a silly concept. Unless, if we've been spending an entire wave focusing on the big bad boss enemy, and we're about to take it out only for them to poke it to death at the last second. That's unacceptable. That's where we draw the line. Kind of, but, you know, folks say that just in jest.
3 more to go.
Excuse me? That's what I mean. When I was saying before, the whole Galaga,
Just one left!
like, maybe that's My point was
Sensors clear for now.
that it feels like oftentimes I have a whole string of bullets that would do a bunch of damage if they hit, but every single bullet is just a split second behind the enemies as they move, because they take some time to travel. I think.
I lost my shield.
Feels that way at least. Prudence. Okay, this might not be the best place to stand anymore. Prudence is very brave, though. You know what? Huzzah! We are maybe safe until an enemy just blatantly walks right around the shield that I created. Ow. Also ow. Oh, hello. Thank you, Prudence. Slash, that might have been our teammate who I think is also behind us. Exactly, yeah. I think it just takes some getting used to on this weapon, having to aim further ahead and anticipate their movement. Exactly. It's just something I need to make more of a conscious effort of. Either that or just hope that they happen to stand still so we can shoot them in the face.
Not bad.
Which would be my preference, but alas, they don't like it when we shoot them, so they tend to move.
Take them out.
If you insist.
Well, and then there are other times where you try to anticipate their movement and they walk in the other direction instead. It's gonna hurt us.
Squad member down.
Granted, that was not, the attack that killed us was not the one that I was referring to, but I suppose the point still stands.
About time.
Okay, no, you're not the target. You are the target. Like when they stand still like this, look at that. It's fine. When they're moving, and we do have to do that whole anticipating thing.
I lost my shield.
That's a little tough. That was close. Still is close.
Target down.
There's ammo. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, thank you. Prudence. No, who else is shooting me? You're shooting me.
My shields are out.
Prudence, go get those guys. Oh, what? Who else is shooting?
Take cover.
There's snipers everywhere! Now they're gonna stomp me as well. Unless our team. Oh, goodness. Our teammate just took a punch straight to the face as they were trying to get us up. Did take it like a pro, though, I must say. There was a fire explosion. We are capable of setting them up. But we cannot really
Get that last one.
make the actual explosion happen. We basically
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
I'm getting back to my
set
lab.
the. Trying to use a dynamite analogy, but I don't. Not sure I understand the way that dynamite works well enough to properly describe it.
We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Basically, combos are two components. You have one person who sets it up, then the other person who actually makes it happen. You have the sort of assister and the goal scorer, if you will. There, we'll turn it into a sports analogy. we can do the assisting. We can't really do the scoring with our setup on this character. It's not the way we chose to prioritize things. Well, other characters definitely. Not this one. Oh my gosh, what happened to that dude? When they're running straight at us, that's obviously also a lot easier to aim. Like a rhinoceros, you know? One of those other animals they say where the key to escape an encounter with them safely is to just run side to side. Is an alligator, is that another one they say that about? Rhinos and alligators? I don't know. Like that one pains me.
Shield down.
And it could also be, to a certain extent, well, I don't want to blame it all on this. Could be that we are not currently the host of this lobby. So there might be a little bit of lag, which also makes it
Mission
a
complete.
little
All
bit
teams clear.
tougher for weapons like this. What's up, J-Bat? How's it going? See you later, Kelsier. Have a good night. We are trying out this character for the first time tonight. And we are also experimenting a bit with a new weapon, too. And that performance, I'm pretty sure, is not exactly going to go down in the record books. Don't think it will, but when it comes to the experience... Now we have 6 skill points, which means we can upgrade the barricade, and we can give ourselves more weapons damage behind the barricade. I think that is what we want. We're trying to build this more as a weapons-oriented character, although hasn't been great weapons damage thus far. That was, what, 15% damage from this upgrade, though, so that definitely should help. Oh, they're going for the Apex mission now. Go for the eyes. Okay, so bonus damage if we hit people in the head. Less damage if we don't. So we should probably make a point of choosing a precise weapon. And although this isn't terrible from an accuracy standpoint, we might want to pick something a little more accurate. I mean, we could go for the paw. We haven't done that yet, but this is the other one that the teammate was using, I think. It's always Black Widow. I mean, I said many times before, I don't like sniper rifles, but we could do it. We could do it. If people insist. Well, if you force me to. All the random platinum rooms as of late have 2 Geth Flamers in it. Ooh, I mean, that sounds fine to me. What are we looking for on the... I don't know what we want. This. Ammo? Or, oh, well, we didn't have a gear bonus on for this entire time, so that's also a thing. You know, that's one way to improve your character. We did pick up a, hold on, sniper rifle lamp, which I would like to throw on now. Okay, there we go. And I would also like to put on an XP booster, especially because we get more XP from this. Okay, there we go. Anor, what's up? How are you? I think we're in a weird... Whoa, 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 whoa. You take that back. Geth Flamer is not a weird meta. That's a good meta, if you ask me. How dare you disparage Geth Flamer? Yeah, how are you guys doing? We are doing Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer. We are trying out this character for the first time today. We've done a few matches, several matches with him at this point. We are trying... We've used this weapon before, and it is a weapon that exists in Mass Effect 3 as well, so we've used it there. But I don't like sniper rifles, and this is very much a sniper rifle. So I'm just gonna suffer in silence here a little bit, as I'm probably going to miss most of these shots. Also, apparently I'm blocked from using the skill that would have kept us alive in that circumstance, so that was great. Pretty sure we were blocked. I didn't even know this could happen, but I'm pretty sure our teammate blocked us from doing it. So it's gonna drop a big shield on the ground. I know that inanimate objects, walls, can prevent us from placing it, but I do not know if I had a teammate block me before. Okay, well, that's also why I'm not a huge fan of sniper rifles. Like, if you could stand still, so I could hit a single shot, that'd be great. I have not hit a single shot yet. There we go. That's our first hit, I think. There we go. Now we're contributing. Okay, just stand there. Stand there. Now the reason, theoretically, why we did choose to take a sniper rifle, even though I openly acknowledge my disdain for sniper rifles, is because this is a modified match in which we get bonus damage for hitting people in the head and reduced damage if we don't hit people in the head. So we're kind of supposed to be making a point of going for those headshots. Which, you know, for that reason, for normal people, might mean that you would want to use a sniper rifle. For me, though, no thanks. I regret everything. Okay, if you could, like, turn to face us so we can shoot you in the head, and then stand still so that we can more easily shoot you in the head, or we can just steal kills from our teammates.
My shields are out.
Yeah, I was wondering if we just had our first amazing shot. I don't think we did, because I'm pretty sure that someone else on our team got that kill. Showed up in the kill feed, but I don't know. Flamer is good enough, but you need a weapon guy. See, all you need is Flamer and Acolyte, and all of your problems that you've ever had will be solved.
3 more to go.
Look at this, look at this. We are gonna do nothing with our silly sniper rifle, but we have a Flamer teammate, so we're gonna be fine. Just ignore the fact that Flamer is significantly weaker in Andromeda compared to Mass Effect 3. We're still gonna be fine.
Not bad.
I really wish that... Okay, sure, I took the sniper rifle, but at least if I had taken a second weapon, I could ignore the fact that I have a sniper rifle, or maybe we just no-scope everyone instead. Maybe that'll work. Okay, that time it did. It did work the first time, but probably not the way to do it. If we put that a little bit further out, we might have actually been able to block people from coming up here altogether, which would have been kind of nice. Had I realized earlier that there was someone up there, I might have made a point of shooting.
Take cover.
Data transfer complete.
Look at that. Oh, well, we did get a headshot,
Hang in there, Apex.
but so did they.
Upload complete. Well done, team. Almost done.
Just stand still. Oh. Well, fortunately, we have a robo-pal that we can create. Prudence over
3
here.
hostiles remaining.
So Prudence is gonna be
Just one
Enemies
left.
clear.
the only person who is contributing any sort of things to our team in this match,
Enemies headed your way.
because we have
Get away
what,
from here.
maybe like 4 kills with this, and most with our weapon, and those are mostly basically us stealing kills from our teammates on enemies that they've already significantly damaged. That person is dead. That person is not. Not until we shoot them, at least. Hold on. That's our pal. Wait, just stand still.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Yeah, we did get the weapon kill there, somehow.
Just one left.
For what it's worth, in Mass Effect 3, this weapon can shoot through
That
walls.
hurt them.
I don't believe that is the case in Andromeda.
Not bad.
There's an upgrade you can give it that makes that possible, but I don't believe we took it.
Enemies incoming.
Let's go. Save the tech.
That was not us. Had to double check, but it was not us. Oh, there we go. That was kill steal. It was not a meaningful contribution. No.
Teammate injured.
At least those guys, despite being big and tanky, do have very large heads. It's those guys, slightly less percent. Poke your head up. Yep. Oh, well, there we go. Second time was a charm. Ooh, all right. Maybe we're in business.
I've lost my shield.
Maybe we are in business. Also, I'd like to acknowledge that I also am currently playing on a controller, which is probably not the best way to be getting precise headshots and what have you. Also, you know, no scoping is probably not the best for it either.
Thank you.
We went for the ammo instead, like what we do instead of the cover and wall piercing. Which,
Relay.
was that worth it? I don't know. Those were basically headshots, right? It was close
Just one
enough.
left.
That should have counted, right? Oh, also, that's an enemy. Let's punch them in the
Enemies
face.
down. Keep your guard up.
Our tech wins.
Key enemy personnel were tracked to that location. Take them out.
Mine.
Oh, don't you even worry about it. Don't even
Target down.
worry about it.
Info on a new target incoming. Stand by.
Ow. 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 Hey, we got the kills medal. We've done some things,
Target eliminated.
theoretically. Okay, this was not really. Oh, yeah, no, there are enemies all around us, as it turns out.
You got them all.
We helped so much taking out that specific enemy.
Watch the fire.
I dare you. I missed. At least the headshot. And then I really missed out. Oh, well, you did.
Get 'em.
That was a confusing
Just one left.
experience.
Good. Stay sharp. Time to go. Get to the extraction site.
This is also not the best spot to put this. Kind of hard to see. Well, here we go. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, that was actually a headshot. To be honest, that did not feel like we actually got it that time. Good. Hold on. That one. Oh, well, I was about to put a barrier up there and go, you shall not pass. Instead, it said blocked. So, all right, you win this one. Ow. This is not gonna end well.
Squad member down.
About time.
This is more my type of sniper. Wait, what happened to that guy? Did you see him? Just, start floating away. Okay, if you could face us, though, that would definitely help us shoot you in the head. I don't think it counts from that angle. Oh, like that felt like more of a headshot than the one it was giving us the other time. Okay, well, yeah, I did see you coming, but I was kind of hoping you would at least wait until we hopefully would get that
I lost my shield.
headshot in question. Also, you're not dead. Also, we need to go. Except now this is personal. Please poke back up so I can shoot you in the head before we have to go. Alright, well, never mind then. You win.
Get your head down.
I have been bested.
Get your head down.
Cool.
All targets down.
We almost died at the last second there.
Drinks are on me.
Whoops. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, this is gonna be painfully low, our score here. Oh, well, okay. Theoretically, the XP should be good. And I mean, we're getting up there. We're level 15 now. So we aren't that far away from maxing things out. We need one more level, though, before we can get this final barricade upgrade. And this is one of the other things that we wanted to test out. Oh, and I still have not made a conscious effort a single time to activate this ability. So, you know, that's the other thing. In general, whenever I'm shieldless and on low HP, I try to drop a barricade, when in truth, at least at the moment, Incinerate is actually the better way, because that'll... Oh. Okay, so that's the Platinum Apex mission. Also, it makes us weaker. So... I mean, it's good for experience, but we are not exactly going to be contributing much with our current setup. So, I mean, we could throw this on. We would definitely want... I mean, normally I would switch characters here, but if these guys feel okay, maybe we do this. We'll throw on the paw. It's, yeah, you know, it's a little bit cheap. And by cheap, I mean that it feels like cheating. Not that it's inexpensive, because it is an ultra rare, of course, but where is the grip size? Obviously, this is not a sniper rifle. It is an assault rifle. Let's do this. All right, so now we are breaking out the big guns. Going for the XP, but we should probably take at least something else. Something else. To either make us not die as much by giving us extra shields, or increase our weapon damage. Let's do that. All right. Everyone else is... Oh no, 2 other people are infiltrators. Good, because we're gonna need them to be contributing a lot more than us, because yes, we did certainly make some improvements, but still not exactly the combination I would usually take into Platinum. So we are, make no mistake, We are approaching this as if we are about to get carried, and if we need to contribute much, then we're going to be in trouble. So, hopefully, especially those two infiltrators, know what they have signed up for here. Because we took a very selfish approach here. What was the enemy type? Ket? Okay. Oh, there are enemies there. Oh, yep, you. So our weapon damage should be pretty solid here. Weapon damage should be solid. Obviously, we're on platinum now, so this is higher difficulty, and therefore the enemies do have more HP. So it's a little hard to do a pure comparison, and obviously our weapon is different. Much better, or at least I'm more accustomed to it than it is potentially better.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
That's actually not the direction I meant to dash.
Get that last one.
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements.
I'm getting back to my lab.
Key enemy personnel were tracked to that location. Take them out.
Okay.
Right, best defense is good offense, especially when it's your teammates providing both the defense and the offense. Oh, well, I found the target.
Target down.
Look at that. Contributions. We killed the target for the objective, and then we died immediately afterward. You can't say we didn't help.
Thank you.
And then
I'm reading a
require help.
flatline.
All right, all right.
Well, that doesn't look good either. See, I would try to revive our teammate, but kind of in a, I don't know if you noticed, kind of in a bit of a nasty spot here. Oh, there are two, yeah, no, there are two of the big bosses right there. That's one we actually
Scratch
killed,
one
though.
target.
Watch the fire.
I'm reading a flatline.
Yeah, you know, as soon as I saw that we had a tiny sliver of HP, I did kind of know that that was going to end up happening. Also, you are definitely about to stomp us unless we revive or something. Also, that is the other target. I would just like to find a happy place. Is that so much to ask? Apparently it is.
Nice takedown. Squad member down.
I'm on my way.
Ow. Okay, one of our teammates is getting our squad mate.
I'm reading a
And,
flatline.
well, they might need to get us too.
Squad member down.
Oh dear. Oh, there's a boss right on top of us. Be careful. Be careful.
Squad member down.
All right, all right.
And we not die to that. And then maybe, you know, just like kill a few enemies. Doesn't need to be a lot of them. Make some contributions, you know. I mean, I would say that we made a big contribution by killing the boss enemy there, but we weren't exactly the one that did the majority of the damage there.
Hostiles en route.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, right, and this is, yeah, no, this is not just platinum. This is platinum with a special difficulty modifier that is giving us less health and less shield, so... Yeah, that was also a thing.
My shields are out.
Ow. Also theoretically a factor.
Grenade. Careful of the grenade.
Look at that. We're making some contributions. Which I'm sure I've just jinxed. This is not really the best angle to use from, but... Just at the moment that I pressed the button, it was the angle we needed to protect. Now, as you can see, though, we are immediately getting flanked.
Squad
And
member
killed.
down.
Oh, and also, that enemy exists. And by that enemy, I mean that boss who is directly on top of us. Don't worry.
Just 3 hostiles.
The carries aren't here.
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements.
I'm getting back to my lab.
Okay. This is gonna be really tough. Okay.
We detected mission critical data. Find the location and
This is a
upload the
difficult
intel.
objective. Really blow that up. Ignore. Well, something tells me they're not gonna ignore us for long. Something tells me they might not ignore us for
Right, all
long.
right. I have
I mean,
I'm reading a flat line.
on the plus side, we are distracting the big enemies from going after the other people who are carrying and making meaningful contributions. So, there's that.
I'm reading a flat line.
all right, all right.
Fragment uploaded. Almost done.
They are done with the other 2 sections. It's just this one that's left. I will revive because we're about to run out of we're about to complete out. Then I think this is where we do the special maneuver on platform.
Squad member down.
Is oftentimes actually the right move to ignore this objective while we have the other people who are specialists out.
I'm reading a flat
That was
line.
interesting timing. The other people who are the specialists. Oh, that's not good. I would greatly prefer if we were not there. Basically, we're just trying to distract
Squad member down.
the enemies long enough for them to finish that last part of the objective. So mission accomplished. We have diverted the enemies long enough to succeed. Granted, we are now dead on the opposite side of the map. So, we'll see if they can get to us in time. But everything is fine. Everything is fine. All 100% according to plan. And the odd thing is, I'm actually not just saying that out of irony on that occasion. There is actually some truth to that statement.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Look at that.
All enemies clear. Keep it up.
Not bad.
Enemies incoming.
Get out of this area.
2, 1, go.
I lost my shield.
Squad
Well.
member down.
That worked wonderfully. In theory, it was a nice place to set up a defensive barrier. In practice, did it make much of a difference? You know. An effort was made.
Take cover. Shield
That's
down.
also going to hurt a lot. Especially because there's actually not just that grenade that they threw at us, but also that enemy laser beaming us from behind. But if we laser beam the enemy who's laser beaming us, then maybe we can succeed. This also feels like a good time to do that. That's gonna hurt.
Squad member down.
Yeah, I did not react to
Reading a
that
flat line.
until
I'm
the
on my
very
way.
last second. Did not realize that there were a whole bunch of heat-seeking
enough.
missiles headed our way.
Squad member down.
This is one of the carry team, so we should definitely get that done. Look, that is the most significant thing we've done this entire map. Reviving someone who is much more capable than we are.
My shields are out.
Squad member down.
I
I'm on my way.
almost got in the cover there.
Thank you.
In fact, I did get into cover, and then my character decided momentarily to pop out of the cover. For reasons unbeknownst to me.
Relapse. Go get him.
He's coming, bro. Except now he isn't. Now he isn't.
Good. Stay
Now
sharp.
he's dead. Funny the way that works. Alright, shall we try this again?
The enemy's tapping into
Oh,
civilian
well,
comm traffic. We need to take out
his
their
devices is... Oh, that's another difficult one. Okay. It is very much going to be relying upon our other teammates. Let's see what happens
One
to
device down.
pop up here. Kinda close to us, but still think probably best to have them do
Squad
that.
member down.
Don't worry about us. Focus on the objective.
One device down.
Okay. I guess that's fine.
I'm reading a flat line.
I'll get that person.
I'm coming.
You guys just do the objective.
Almost
Oh,
done.
I was gonna get you. See what you're doing here, though. And honestly, it's not a bad idea.
Get down.
Bold strategy hiding in the corner like this.
Objective complete.
Perhaps just bold enough to work. Ow. Unless that happens. Unless the enemies shoot projectiles at us that can go through walls and cover. Oh, that... Well, that's our teammate. And the objective is done. So in theory, the hardest part is over.
Get down.
Now we... Ah.
Three left. Go get him.
Watch the fire.
Excuse me. Certainly not on that enemy that I just shot in the face for several seconds. I hope that wasn't 0 damage. If so, I'm gonna need to check if this weapon is working.
All clear for now.
Not bad.
Fortunately, it seems as though it is. Okay, now we just need to get out of here. Well, in 2
We're
minutes
done
and
here. Get yourself to the
15
LZ.
seconds. Hey, friends. Let's hang out here.
Get down.
Planking.
Teammate injured.
Oh. Us? I don't know, maybe this person
About
who is
time.
right next to us?
Squad member down. Teammate injured.
All right.
I got you. That's a lot of enemies. Don't worry, I got you covered. Except for the part where they shoot the projectiles that can go through that. This kind of feels like a
Teammate injured.
shoot a missile launcher to blow yourself up situation. I mean, that's not actually what happened, but it certainly looked like it.
About time.
Yeah,
Teammate
you know,
injured.
we're not
lost my
long for this
shield.
world, apparently. Yeah, I mean, they very clearly have taken notice of us in this corner. Perhaps best for us to relocate a bit, and it's not that long, so we have to get out of here altogether. So
Watch out.
try to
Hydra.
slap me in the face. Yeah, there's only 20 seconds left. We're making our schmoves now.
Teammate injured.
Uh-oh. No! Guys, you gotta make it! I believe in you!
That's how Apex gets it done. Come
Nice! Perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. Never mind that we probably had a negative kill-death ratio in a PvE game. But 382,000 experience is kind of a lot. And by kind of a lot, I mean that's kind of a ridiculous amount of experience. So when I said we set that up in a selfish way, that's kind of what I meant. We just went with a low-level character and took an XP booster. And, well, we did get several levels from that. Yes. We can now max out the barricade with the funky electrocuting nearby enemies and potentially stunning them thing, which might be completely unreliable. I don't know. Well, I mean, basically we were going to take that because the other option is a more defensive thing that is very similar to the shield reset. However, I have not once deliberately activated that shield reset or made a conscious effort to. So, you know, I'm having some second thoughts. Oh, okay, well, everyone has left. Also, no, we are not about to solo a platinum match. So, let's take a second here. So, yeah, originally, or eventually, we had thought we'd take this wonky option, because although this, in a vacuum, is presumably better, we thought it might have been a little bit redundant with the shield reset. But shield reset has not exactly been a groundbreaking thing for us. Again, in large part because I have not once deliberately made a point of activating it. Maybe it saved our butt once or twice, but you know, I didn't really take mental note of such times. So, point being, do we say, you know, we probably do still need the extra defenses from taking the regeneration on the barricade, especially because every time we're on low HP, rather than using Incinerate, which is the thing that would help us defensively, instead I drop a barrier because I'm so used to having this. So, at least playstyle-wise, I am absolutely playing as if we have this upgrade, even though we don't have it. So, can I reprogram my brain to work with this and with this, or will we forever be locked into the barricade regeneration base human sentinel style build that we had created before? I mean, we have to try this, right? We have to at least try it. Impractical as it may end up being, I think we still have to try. And then, wait, some questions about the extent to which it was worth doing these things. I mean, we could stick with the level 3 on the passive and instead get the Incinerate up to rank 5. I mean, that is kind of painful because you're one level away from getting the rank 6 double or detonation stuff, but I mean, I guess maybe we'll at least throw that level in. How much we are confident we can still take. But here on out, we're going to need to decide, is it the passive or is it Incinerate? And we're level 17, so we're almost maxed out. But maybe we can still go for a few more matches here and get ourselves at or closer to level 20. So let's see. Well, we can do platinum. Asterisk being that, of course, we did not exactly contribute much to that match, but we can see if anyone else is doing it and if we can free ride a bit off of them. Yeah, no, this oh, also we're gonna fail to join this lobby anyway. Yeah, I would feel bad if there's one person trying to do platinum, and in that case would presumably be relying pretty heavily on their single teammate to help them out, and we would not be doing very much on that front. So maybe we go back to gold, which I assume some people are doing. Okay, they're doing the Apex mission again. We have already done this, but sure. I mean, they're already in the middle of it, presume. Oh no, they are not in the middle of it. Okay, I mean, I was gonna throw on an XP booster. This was the person who was messaging us earlier. We are now in a lobby with them, as we anticipated might end up happening at some point. How's it going? Okay. So, I mean, at this point, we're level 17. We should be... Uh-oh. Stuck on an infinite loading screen? No. We should be fine. We should be pretty close to the type of... we're practically fully spec'd into our skills at this point, so it's almost as if we have all the things that we're looking to have long term. The main difference is that we either don't have all the passives for increasing our power damage, or we have not upgraded our incinerate as much as we might like to do. We've had some... been second guessing ourselves a little bit as to which direction we want to go. Can't do both of those things. We do also still have the paw on here. So that's what I mean. That's a situation in which, technically speaking, using incinerate would regenerate our shields immediately. Instead, my brain has programmed itself to drop the barricade on the assumption that it would give us shields recharging immediately, even though that's actually not the case. Obviously, it is still a protective barrier. True. It does not help us from a shield restoration standpoint. I mean, technically, your shields do recharge more quickly when you're in cover, so from that standpoint, yes, it does still help. But it's basically instantaneous shield restoration if you have that upgrade, and we do not have that upgrade. So we have the paw. We also are now using the paw, which we only started doing for that Apex mission. Or, well, it was the Apex mission, but more importantly, it was a platinum mission. Now that we're back on gold using this weapon, we can probably, you know, just get carried by our OP weapon. Like, that was dealing damage a lot faster than we were dealing damage before. Technically, we do have extra damage when we're behind this. Extra weapon damage when we're behind this. I expected that, but trying to put this far enough on the edge that we have a good angle to shoot people from. Didn't really work out quite as well as I hoped it might. Our teammate? There's no one back there. Okay. Yes, it's upload, but it's gold, not flat, so in theory, one would hope... Okay, that's a good spot, but in theory, one would hope this one is not nearly as bad. It does seem as though we have a lot of fire skills here across the team, and or fire ammo. Did that saboteur try to energy drain us, but we didn't have any shields, so they didn't get any shields back? Because that has to have happened to me before, but I feel like it's the first time I've noticed that. I'm still surprised that they don't get shields back, I suppose. I mean, that is kind of the way it works for the player character, but you know, the enemy is cheap. I didn't really expect it to work the same for them, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm just making that up in the first place. Maybe that wasn't actually true. You know.
I lost my shield.
Hang in there, Apex.
Ow.
Proceed. That's a wrap.
Well,
Nearly through.
objective complete.
Squad member down.
Job's done. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry about that grenade either.
Shield down.
3 left. Go get
I
him.
really felt like we were shooting them straight in the face for a while, and they just did not react at all.
Enemies cleared. Stay
And by
alert.
not react, I mean they did not take damage despite being shot in the face with a death beam.
Enemies headed your way.
And like, oh, dodging. Well, there is also a Hydra in front of us though. Don't know to what extent barricade actually helped.
Squad member down.
There, in here to make it work. Then you pop up. Then you pop up. Hold on, one moment. Now I must also put. No.
Shield
Reading a
down.
flat line.
No. They wouldn't. I mean, obviously, when we got punched in the face, I had to punch them back.
Thanks.
Teammate injured.
That's at least what I was trying to. Okay, now we wait for the grenade to go off, then we revive them.
3 more to go.
You know,
All clear for now.
I find the best way to shoot at enemies is to begin by accurately firing at them, and then just start shooting in the opposite direction, you know? Just give them a taste of what it feels like to be attacked. But then don't follow through on it. That'd just be cruel. Don't know to what extent that... Yeah, I mean, I guess that tree does. Give them cover. On our death, is that what they're referring to? That might be the case. I mean, we're going for the... I was gonna punch them in the face in response to them punching me in the face. Then they dropped down, so I was gonna ground pound them. And then we died as I was initiating the ground pound. So, probably did look pretty interesting from their perspective. Please take cover. I mean, sometimes the deaths in Andromeda are just insane. How far they send you flying. Gravity just turns off.
Careful of the grenade.
I also did not really intend to drop down. In case we Oh, I was looking at
Watch their fire.
the health bar of the radar. I was like, you are definitely on fire, and I'm definitely shooting you. And your health is full and not changing. Turns out there was another raider behind that one. That's our teammate. That's the end.
I lost my shield.
3 more to go.
Okay, I know it looked like I fired that at our teammate again. I swear there was an enemy there at one
That
point.
hurt them. Be ready. Key enemy personnel were tracked at that location. Take them out.
Oh right, I also totally forgot that this is also the Apex mission that gives the bonus damage for headshots and damage penalty if you aren't doing headshots, so...
Target
Now, I haven't really made that much of a conscious effort to go to the headshot route,
target incoming.
besides
Stand
this
by.
very moment. So... But that's just further...
Shield down.
It's further evidence as to how strong this weapon is compared to other weapons, because it already felt way better.
Watch their fire.
Despite the fact that I was technically getting a damage penalty for not shooting people in the
Target
head.
down. Squad member down.
Face now.
Take cover.
I do like the melee on this guy. I must say. That cryo punch is pretty sweet. Also, we're about to get a bunch of heat-seeking
Squad
missiles
member down.
shot at our butt. Turns out that's kind of painful. I mean, can't really speak from experience, but at least until just then.
My shields are out.
Oh,
You got him all.
that was close. Turns out Prudence wasn't here for a while. Let's change that.
Three more to go. Enemies down. Keep your guard up. We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Careful of the grenade.
Heard the rockets go off. I have no idea where they were shooting though. It's a little bit frightening. It is convenient though when you just kind of have your head right next to us. Hold up the sign that says "Shoot here." Okay, well, and then you know there are other times when they headbutt us. Okay.
Teammate injured.
That was close. He still is close. Yeah, maybe closer than we gave them credit for.
Thank you.
Ow. Oh, everything is fine.
Shields down.
Don't worry about it. They revived us. Well, I mean, say we need to revive you, 'cause obviously all of our teammates are still alive here, but we were prepared. We were prepared. And by that I mean we were prepared to die again.
Thank you.
We're just helping them get the revive. I heard them say that they wanted to revive them. I mean, well, the other one's fake anyway. I mean, we're not far away. Place. I think that's pretty solid. I mean, granted, in large part because I took like 10 seconds to figure out where I wanted to put it.
We get it done, whatever the cost.
What? No, somebody didn't make it. Oh, did I put it too far outside the circle and somebody was behind the cover only to realize when it said we did not get full extraction that they were technically outside of it? I hope I didn't do that. Maybe the placement wasn't so great after all. I don't know. Oh, okay. No, maybe it was something else. No worries. I assumed I did it silly. Okay, well we did get a level. We're up to 18. Okay, now they're going for the... Who is the host here? Okay. They're going for the Platinum Apex, which is what we were doing a couple matches ago. We are a couple levels, or a few levels higher at this point, and we've theoretically spec'd into some important stuff, so we could afford the next level on either the passive or the incinerate. I really haven't made up my mind as to which one we're looking to go for here. I had assumed it was going to be the passive, but not really sure. Now that we're a little bit further along in this character's development, maybe we have a little bit of a better sense, but also, you know, they're getting ready to go on this one, so I think let's not keep them waiting. Now, of course, we know last time was a little bit tricky. How are we feeling about this time? We do have one infiltrator, one juggernaut. I mean, I'm going to choose to believe in our team. But as was the case before, we are still kind of sort of in a place where we are asking for them to do a lot because we may not be contributing all that much ourselves. So I am tempted to switch to an infiltrator and be a little bit more of a team player here, but we will try to be selfish and greedy at first. This might be all we need to reach level 20. Lids, how dare you? Not just once, but a second time, no less. The thing is, the first time we did this mission, we had 2 infiltrators. This time we only have 1, so that could mean objective waves might prove to be a little bit tougher here.
Hostile territory, people. Secure this position and stay sharp.
You will have to see. Or we're just gonna have to step our game up. I mean, we're not an infiltrator. It doesn't matter how much we step up our game. We're not changing that now. Can we make more meaningful contributions this go round? That felt like way more damage than I expected us to be doing, to the point where it did not feel like platinum, and I had to double check.
I'm reading a flat line.
Oh, they're right on top of it. Oh, they are being revived, so instead I will punch their bullets.
Grenade away!
Grenade away. I mean, technically, we do use grenade capacity to create our shields in the first place, but I'm a little surprised that our character says grenade away. Unless that was in response to one of our enemies throwing a grenade. That would make more sense.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Ooh, that's, speaking of grenades being away, that is a grenade. Oh, I really thought that was the last enemy. No, the last enemy is in fact over there.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Okay, so objectives, of course, is where things get tricky. Devices is not a good thing. Probably not a good thing. I'm going to try to spread out
Triangulating our nearest outpost.
in
Find the sensor
anticipation
arrays and get them broken.
of potentially having this happen. I'm going to just try to be speedy. I was not speedy enough, and now I'm blocked, and now I'm
Squad
dead.
member down.
I was thinking about... Okay, I should just revive. I was
reading a flat line.
considering doing that proactively.
1 device down.
I'm going to get our teammate. The other person, who might be an infiltrator, and therefore might be the best person to do the reviving, is going to do the reviving. This is not great. I don't know what to tell you other than this is not great.
1 problem gone.
All right!
Ooh, okay. At least we got them up, because their timer was about to run out. They also might be about to get synced. I might be about to get synced. We all might be about to get synced. But on the plus side, we are distracting some big enemies from our teammates who are doing the
Reading a
objectives.
flat line. Hang in there, Apex.
Let's see. Get it over there, or should we sneak past it? This down. Hit this down. Look at that, the shock and the stun.
Now offline.
We may have died, but the barricade got the kill.
That was close!
So that is the effect of the fully upgraded barricade that we got, what, a couple matches ago now? Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
3 left. Go get them.
Okay, just give me a minute here. Just give me a minute here. technically more or less right behind us, and I didn't even realize it.
All clear for now.
Okay, well, first objective down, so that's always good.
Enemies headed
We'll
your
have to
way.
see what we end up getting for the next ones, of course, but those are generally where things can get messy. Oh! Very quickly, didn't you?
Shields down.
That's what it is. Prudence. I'd like to drop the barricade over there. If we can afford to do that without dying. Okay, no. Back down we go. Back down we go. Well, barricade does work. At least for their weapon fire.
I'm reading a flat line.
Okay, there. It's doable. Not gonna lie. Got food behind me.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Oh, we were going to energy drain us. Till our teammate came in and shot that enemy in the face. Speaking of shooting enemies in the face, you just want to stand there. It does make it easier to shoot you in the face.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
Okay, well, come on, guys. Show some respect. At least leave the furniture intact.
We've located data sources. Get them uploaded before we lose it.
This is not good. Not want an upload, nor do we want 2 uploads right next to each other. 3 uploads really right next to each other. Oh dear. This could get ugly very quickly. If we lose one of these spots, we are gonna lose all these spots. We want to just chill there. For a moment. This does work. Here are we. A, we're A.
Data
We're
transfer
done.
complete.
Okay. Cool. One of them done. This is what I mean. Now all the enemies have been clustered in this corner,
I'm reading a flat line.
and since all the objectives are over in this corner, means
Squad member down.
there's a lot
Teammate
of stuff
injured.
going on over here, and I
Squad member
was
down.
oh dear, I was deliberately going away to try to attract attention elsewhere.
I'm reading a flat line.
That would probably good gel. This person is coming against us right now, which I think they are. So our number 1 priority, get over here, or 2 priorities. Get over here away from the objective spots and stay alive. We are a decoy. That is our job.
Squad member down.
And distracting big boss enemies like that is very good. Okay, speaking, leaving enemies on a sliver of HP might actually be the best way to do it.
I
If we
lost
kill
my
them,
shield.
they'll respawn, possibly on the opposite side of the map, where the objective is happening. Uh-oh, forgot to buy more revive packs. That's not what I'd like to hear from one of our teammates. We are also probably pretty low on revive packs as well, for what it's worth. But was that the person that we... Uh-oh.
Teammate injured.
Uh-oh. This is very bad timing. Okay,
Upload
they
complete.
did get the
Well done,
upload.
team.
They
Hang
might
in
be
there,
able to come
Apex.
back to get us in time. I was gonna say, if they had to abandon the upload right as they were about to finish it just to get us, that would have been bad
Squad member
news.
down.
But I am... okay. Hoping they can get us,
Thank
and
you.
that now the objective is done. Enemies who are killed stay killed. Does make a big difference. Granted, there's a lot of stuff going on over here. Don't know if you noticed. And that's what we were trying to do, so I suppose we did succeed in that sense. Oh, does make it a little tricky to not die. Fortunately, I don't believe these enemies will stomp us. A little bit
About
closer to our
time.
teammates as well, and at this point we can probably reconvene with them. Ah, ha, ha, ha! If we could move, but a mere meter, a mere yard from where we were standing.
I'm reading a flat line.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay. Might need to gel this. It's close. Oh, don't get stunned. Okay.
Good enough.
If you did, we were not going to be able to revive ourselves in time. Okay, Vids, don't immediately die. Just use all of your heals instead. Oh, okay, well,
Teammate injured.
that one I'm kind of mad about because I did not try to dash in that direction. I tried to dash in that direction to dodge the person who was shooting us and about to kill us. The game said otherwise, and thus, the result was not the result that I was looking for.
Good enough.
But granted, now I am gonna pick a fight.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Just whittle them down.
There's a fiend.
Wish we did not have to blow through that many consumables at the end of the wave, because that was sloppy execution. And that may end up... Why did we block there? Oh, that was the remains of our
Sensors
barrier,
clear
but
for now.
that may have some implications at the end of the match. We have 2 heals and 4 revives
incoming.
left.
Watch out. Hydra.
Observers. And
Reading a flat line.
fair bit of damage. And a slow reaction on my part.
About time.
That was interesting. That was also interesting, the angle at which that was about to attack us from.
I'm reading a flat line.
Teammates can get you. Let's focus on the people who are attacking us.
Take cover.
Spoiler alert,
I lost my
they are
shield.
flanking us. Might have a place.
I'm reading a flat line.
And now, see, I would get you if, hold on. That's not
Grenade.
That's the one consumable we hadn't used
Shield
yet.
down.
I would like to get
I'm reading
a
a
different
flat line.
barricade down, please.
I'm reading a flat line.
Instead of getting stuck on the tiny little invisible remains of our existing previous one.
Squad member down.
We have enough revives. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. Also, we had a teammate who was potentially going to revive us anyway, so that we might not need to do that. They are doing very good job of using all the skills that can hit us over and around our bear.
Squad member down.
Cade. And cover. Casually gonna sink into the floor like quicksand. Quickslant? You know what I mean. I mean, in theory, this is a safer spot. Or so I would have thought.
I lost my shield.
Except the barricade kill you with its shock, I guess. I mean, you can definitely see it doing stuff. Stop using those grenades.
Get your head down.
Not so fast. Just wait a moment. Get you in a minute. I don't know if there's just one of you there, or if there's actually more.
I lost my shield.
3 left. Go get them.
Oh, no more now.
Sensors clear for now. Great shooting.
Okay. Also a little rough, but hey, this is
Intel shows key
final
enemy
objective,
personnel
and
in that
boss
area.
is
Don't let them leave.
usually one of the better ones.
Target down.
Head down.
We've got a read on another priority.
Black Widow shot to the face that did that? If so, then that's impressive. That was quick. Oh, don't cash into that. I would recommend against it. Oh, that's a grenade that I'm jumping into right now.
Target eliminated.
Okay,
Squad member down.
everything is fine. Friend of the target who's trying to punch us in the face. That's gonna hurt.
I'm reading a flat line.
Oh dear. Okay. I think. Oh no. Oh dear. I
Teammate
think that
injured.
person is jealous.
I'm reading a flat line.
That's not good. That's not good. How are we doing on consumables? We have 2 gels, 2 heals. We have a minute to get this target.
Take that
I'm
target
gonna
down.
use one of those 2 gels, which is gonna
I'm reading a flat line.
immediately get reversed. You know, maybe as much as we do have a time constraint here, maybe waiting until at least there weren't a whole bunch of enemies directly on top of me might have been a good way to go about doing that. It's like now it is kind of an emergency.
I lost my shield.
Now we do kind of need to like nuke the living daylights out of this enemy.
I'm reading a flat line.
Uh-oh.
Teammate injured.
So if we don't do that right now, then we're just gonna lose.
I lost my shield.
I'm reading
All
a
right,
flat
well, I
line.
did use my last revive to
Target's
try to
still on the
nuke
field.
the living daylights out of that enemy, and I did not succeed in nuking the living daylights out of that enemy. So we are going to fail.
Logging combat losses. Mission failed.
Yeah, I was afraid there were a lot of little indications that things were going to be headed in that direction. As I was saying, in truth, we were not really set up to be doing much of the heavy lifting ourselves. And so, when it came down to us and one other person trying to do the final objective, and kinda could smell it in the air. And now everyone has fled, naturally. Almost everyone has fled. Okay. well, I mean, we did still get a sizable chunk of XP. We're not quite max level, but we did do some. Yeah, I mean, we're 19 now, so that's saying something. Given how we did not succeed with a full party on Platinum, kind of think that unless we're about to get a couple of sparkling all-stars here along with us, then we might kind of need to drop this down to gold. We might kind of need to drop, and also, like, technically we've already done the Platinum Apex mission, so we didn't really need to do it ourselves. We're just kind of hopping along for the ride. I think we just, go back. And unless they want to give it a go on the Plat Apex. I mean, again, like, we could switch characters and be a better contributor. And maybe at this point, you know, if they are trying to do Plat Apex, then we'll go to someone like the character we were using last week, the Asari Huntress, who's really good at doing Plat missions and being a bit of a carry there, at least for objectives specifically. And we got a long ways, but did not quite max her out last week, so technically speaking, we can still either do increase biotic power damage and force 3 seconds after using power, or increase weapon damage melee damage for 3 seconds after using a biotic power. During this time, melee attacks also knock down unarmored enemies. We had a plan. I mean, power damage is not that critical on this character. Combos, yes, potentially, but we're getting most of our damage from weapons, so... I don't love that this is any type of power, whereas this is specifically biotic powered, so this one works with stealth grid, this one does not. For that reason, I think we were planning to go this route, but throw is basically just there for detonation, and that's about it. So I'm not really sure that's gonna help us much at all to go that route. Then, since the order of operations is usually weapon to prime, throw to detonate, hopefully that enemy is dead, but then you're on cooldown for the throw. I guess you shoot at a different enemy for 3 seconds and you have 15% increased weapon damage, or you say, alright, well, forget about that. Just throw a few more points into Lance here. You get better recharge speed, damage, and force. I mean, something. I do, on this character, still use Lance sometimes for detonations when throw is on cooldown, at least based on having played her a little bit more in between streams. That's not terrible. It might be more valuable than either of these, to be honest with you. 3 seconds of 15% weapon damage every once in a while versus 1 second less in between lances, 25% additional damage, 15% force. The base damage on lance is higher than the base damage on throw. But again, it's still mostly there just for detonation purposes. So really the cooldown is probably the most important thing of all those factors. I guess we'll still do this. I feel like you can actually make a pretty decent case for going with a few more points in Lance, but we'll do that. Okay. Alright, we have at least one more, and I have definitely done plat missions. Excuse me. Plat missions with Mushan and Broken Rivet as well before. So I feel a little more confident now. They're readied up. Let me actually throw on some stuff, though. And I'll throw on not XP boosting things. This character is level 20. Let's go for... Where is it? Capacity for stealth grid and disruptor ammo for priming purposes. Okay. Now we are set up to actually make meaningful contributions. In theory, our damage is still a little lackluster, but our defense is very good. And our cloak ability is very good.
You know the drill. Hold this position, clear out enemy forces. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's get out of here. Hands up.
This player, this character, and also, speaking of which, Lance does not curve. Bro does, but Lance does not.
Squad member down.
Get them? Should be able to do that. On my way.
Almost there.
Let's probably head back. Oh, well. Hold on. Maybe.
Who needs shields anyway?
Here we go. A slightly different route. One of you is prime. If I could hit you, that is. Through the smoke. Are you serious? Oh, that's good. You still alive for no, it's just non-stop enemies of the same variety.
Look
You're also
out.
wow.
Teammate injured.
Wow. Did we get a fourth? We did. This Delta Blue person is new. Okay. Well, conveniently. You are located in a very nice spot. Maybe another Angara Avenger.
Just 3
which is
hostiles
probably not a bad thing either.
Good. Stay sharp. Key enemy
If they're
personnel
rocking
were
paw
tracked to that
concussive, I don't
location.
really know this
Take
person,
them
but
out.
if they're rocking paw concussive, then that certainly suggests they are a fairly experienced player with high level gear and whatnot. Is that what's the actual target? No, it's the ow.
Scratch one
Okay.
target.
And then
Teammate injured.
I pressed stealth grid numerous times there, but I think we were stunned.
Nice save.
Just casually waltz past boss enemy.
Shield's gone.
Target though. Okay, well, let's be a little more careful than that, maybe.
Target eliminated.
Hello, Wraith. Bye, Wraith. Fine, be that way. Okay, maybe don't walk straight into their line of fire. So that is not exactly where I thought that enemy was. I would also like to not be stuck up. Ow. That's not really
Squad
what I
member
wanted
down.
to be going up into.
Teammate injured.
Sure, they also were not terribly pleased about that either.
Take that target down.
Well, this is the final of the targets, okay. Granted, this is the same enemy, same type of objective that we had some trouble with last time. Maybe if we just never stop detonating
member down.
combos on it, though. Maybe that could work. Who is down? Go, go. No, they're back up. Apparently they
Squad
failed.
member down.
Except for you, who I will now revive.
I'm reading a flat line.
Let's get
Target
the
down.
target.
Good work.
There we go. Alright, everything's fine. Stealth rates? Not anymore. There's a lot of people over here. And those people are attacking us.
Shields down.
Alright, we'll finish you off if you insist. No.
Shields down.
All clear for now.
Alright, not the smoothest of objective waves, but we made it work.
Hostiles en route.
We're not primed yet. Also, it definitely was. Oh, I thought it was a wraith. Stuns from you. Ow. Nope, stop that. Ow. Also out. This would have been. Ow. Stop that nonsense. Oh. Oh, there's enemy attacking us from behind us.
Careful.
Definitely not over there. Never be over there.
Need shields anyway.
Oh, oh, hello. Hello. Ow. What? Who's that? Who did? Oh, you did that. You're right there. Apparently there's an explosive container there as well.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Hello. Oh, well, goodbye, apparently. Goodbye again. Very... Well,
Sensors
not exactly the way that I planned for that to go out. But, alright then.
We've got major enemy targets nearby. Let's take them out.
More targets, wow. It's the final guy, of course, who's been giving us the trouble, generally speaking.
Target down. We've got a read on another priority target.
Not far away. Oh, there's also a boss right next to him.
Target down.
This is the tough one. This guy is just an absolute damage sponge. Ow.
Teammate injured.
What would have gotten you if not for that? What the heck is happening here? Okay, now granted, this is again sort of not the time to be plain and greedy and waiting for others to
Squad
revive
member
us.
down.
We should be contributing. I am going to
Target's
do this.
still in the field. Squad member down.
You were down. The heck? He was on the ground as he tried to sink. That's absurd.
Squad member down.
Well. Okay. Again, this is sort of that same circumstance.
Nice
where,
takedown.
okay, whew. I'm gonna say we might need to revive and just immediately nuke.
Teammate injured.
How will I pay you back?
Let's get out of there. Let's get our teammate back up. Cloak our teammate. Let's, I would love to get more grenade capacity. More grenades. A couple here. That'll have to do. Nope. Really have anything I should get
Teammate
there.
injured.
Not a good way to open up that
I'm reading a flat line.
engagement. I would have cloaked them upon reviving them had I had more than one spare. On our way.
Almost there.
Now that we do have some, I can afford to do that. Come back here. Fire. I was grabbing you for a tech comp. Fire comp is better. Ow.
I'm reading a flat line.
Did I set off that explosive container or did... Oh dear. Is that us? No, that's our teammate.
How will I pay you back?
You will remember your sacrifice? It's okay, the wave is probably almost over. Surely this guy's not about to sink. Getting some very mixed signals about whether you are in your orb stage or not in your orb stage. I'm gonna leave that guy alone for the time being. Unless he's the last enemy right now, which he might be. Yeah, so clearly the animations, at the very least, are messed up here, which makes it really unclear as to whether this guy has the orb up or not. He's orbless right now.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it
You know,
going.
he was just frozen. Frozen in what was basically the equivalent of a T-pose for him. Don't worry about it.
Enemies incoming.
Okay, so I think this wave actually did cause us some trouble last time around, despite technically not, it is not an objective wave. It does, of course, still have a lot of bosses in it.
I'm reading a flat line.
Hold on, where are they? Get them. Work all of you. Sort of, kind of, a little bit.
Shields down.
Look myself and get the heck out of here. One of those enemies was almost dead. I did not finish them off, and they are going to recharge their shields, but we're going to have to live with that. Also, I do not want to be here when the focus fires. Yeah, there is absolutely something. Flash. That's not good. That's very not good.
Reading a flat line.
Don't love turning around to see those laser sights on you.
How will I pay you back?
I really thought I was going to be able to kill you in time, though. Fortunately, our teammate did. Careful, though. It's about to explode.
Thank you.
Squad member down.
Hold on. Gotcha. Hit you. Gotcha. Let me mess with you. That's gonna hurt. Let's go for a teammate. Let's get this. You're gonna be a problem if we don't get with you very soon. Let's do something about that. Oh.
Teammate injured.
Okay. Well, that stinks.
Just what I needed.
Squad member down.
Okay. That's simple enough. Let's maybe see if we can isolate some enemies in the place where they aren't all hanging out. That might make things a little bit easier.
3 more to go.
Oh, there was an enemy here. Thought I saw something popping up on the radar. I think we just got a little too caught up with hanging out in that spot. Also, that was the wrong skill base.
That hurt them. Be ready.
That was interesting, though. Okay, so now this is the final objective. What do we get? Retrieval? I think that's probably pretty good for us. Especially with several infiltrators.
Recovery requested. Locate and recover objects of interest.
I'm not gonna hang out right in the area where they're gonna want to run through.
Got the drop.
You should grab this one. Or the teammate who somehow was closer to the objective than we were. Which I did not think was possible. Distraction.
Artifact
A
recovered.
little bit. Maybe, possibly. Gonna be back here. He's not gonna be back there. He's over here. We have a teammate who's grabbing that, so let's instead just... Nope.
Need shields anyway.
Be a decoy.
Flatline.
Sort of. Just get the objective, guys. Don't worry
Hang in
about it.
there, Apex. Artifact is secure.
Okay. Okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm reading a flat line.
I'm gonna assume that someone else can get the revive there. I will take the objective. I will take the ring to Moro.
Artifact recovery is complete.
Look at
Nice
that.
job.
So much easier than the targets were.
Look out!
Now it's just clean. Oh, ow. Well. Not that that's a super straightforward process, but... There are a lot of Krogan enemies around here right now. Not gonna lie, I thought that was an Ascendant for a second. That is an Ascendant.
3 more to go.
Shields down.
I was gonna say, those guys can heal, so I wasn't thrilled about leaving them on a tiny little sliver of HP. Ow.
I'm
Shield's
reading a
gone.
flat line.
Nice save.
Gracias.
Nice job, Apex. Keep it going.
There we go. Alright. Now we're on extraction and surely... Well, no, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to complete that sentence.
We're done here.
I am not
Get
going to
yourself
complete
the
that
LZ.
sentence. I know better than to complete that sentence. Yeah, here with the cloak. Just felt like, you know, in theory, that is a great place to deal a bunch of damage to people. But it was getting a little crowded. It's getting a little crowded. Back here, causing trouble. A little bit. Ow.
I'm reading a flat line.
Nice save.
Especially on Platinum, we might want to make some moves. In case, I don't know, like say maybe there's a boss hiding behind a corner somewhere. Also because we can cloak the objectives and theoretically maybe remain kind of safe. Theoretically.
Mission complete. Full team
Look
secured.
at that.
Good work.
Much better that time. Was that in large part due to the objectives that we happened to get this time around? I mean, we got 2 of the targets, which was the one that we ended up failing last time. So, and by that metric, I guess you could say that it actually wasn't that much easier, but the pizza was very nice. And this time we were taking an infiltrator, and we were taking actual boosting stuffs. So that definitely helped. Whereas the previous attempt, we were kind of just relying on other people to do a lot of the heavy lifting for us. But that's what the Huntress can do. And that was Plat, Apex, and I think, wasn't that a weakened strike team? I think so. So that was more difficult than just a standard Platinum match. We'd already done it, of course, but I assume that the others were in need. So, I mean, we could stay on Plat. Maybe we'll, at the very least, switch it over to random and random. But if these people want to stick around for Plat, now this is where, since we've done the important Apex mission, could we perhaps switch back to the character that we would like to get just one more level? I mean, we do not need to do a Platinum match to reach level 20 when we're that far along here, so that is kind of overkill, but I mean, we still have 2 infiltrators and a juggernaut, and that's not bad, right? And we have a paw. Like, it's not as if that's nothing. Oh, and also we don't need the progression XP booster this time around, since we don't need that much XP. So we can allocate 1 more of these toward more directly combat beneficial stuff. Okay, they're ready to go. Let's throw on let's throw on a different type of ammo this time, because I've been blown through Disruptor like crazy using a bunch of the Huntress. What if we go, I think we have a lot of cryo stuff going on here. Ooh. Yeah, we did lose one. Okay, I am little less optimistic about this one, since we did switch back to the character who is not as useful. Or we're not as good at playing him on Platinum, at least. But this is a good map for Plat. Theoretically. There's gonna be a lot of pressure on
this position. Enemies on the move.
this person here. It's our 1 infiltrator. obviously, I will try to make meaningful contributions.
Shield down.
We're definitely, not as strong as we were
Flatline.
in the previous match.
Thank you.
We should be dropping barricades proactively, regularly. Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, everything is fine. Oh, I was about to say, use a tech skill to get the shields back while we're waiting behind this cover. And then right as I was about to do it, we still died. So, although the thought did occur, in practice, a little more complicated than just that.
Squad member down. On my way.
Where are you? Hey, no.
Just 3
Oh, they're on the other
hostiles
side of the
remaining.
map. That's cool. The fact that we have the Remnant VI does make it a little misleading. Makes it look like we had 3 actual players over there, but one of them was just Prudence. Hey, devices is potentially very tough.
Enemies triangulating our nearest outpost. Find their sensor arrays. and
As I
get
was
them
saying, this
located.
is where it's going to be pretty darn important that our infiltrator can get the job done.
One problem gone.
Okay. Well, I guess we're going for this one. Did we make that note? Pick up their gun. Never mind. I take it back. We'll instead distract the enemies over here.
My shields are.
One problem gone.
That one. That is definitely what their quote-unquote role is. Get this down in time? No.
Reading a flat line.
No, we cannot. That was supposed to be a barricade, in case that wasn't obvious. What's up, Grim? How's it going?
That was
Good
close.
morning to you. We are doing some Andromeda stuff.
All enemy
Andromeda
devices are
multiplayer.
now
This is
offline.
a flat match in the moment. There is, oh, I was gonna say, there is a spot in this lobby right now if you wanted to jump in. I don't remember. I don't think we've done Andromeda multiplayer together before, but as we have recently realized, apparently, this is also kills.
I'm reading a flat line.
Really wish we had at least stayed up there so we could have been revived more easily, but as we've recently determined, I think that it is region locked in Andromeda, where even if you did play Andromeda, I
That was
don't
close.
believe you would be able to join, because I don't think you'd be able to get onto North American lobby, which stinks. Oh, had I realized initially that there was a Hydra there, I might not have been so eager to go over there. Also, there's a Berserker there too.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
No worries. No worries. Good morning. We were just waking up. Like, thanks, Liz. I wasn't really looking to hop straight into a flat match anyway. Right after rolling out of bed. Fair enough. So enemies.
Enemies clear. Stay alert.
Not anymore. What's up, Fords?
Enemies headed your way.
Yeah, so this is the multiplayer for Andromeda. We, I mean, it was our first time playing this character at the beginning of today's stream. As you can see, we're, we're maybe not an expert at this character yet. We are almost max level, not quite. We did that. It really looked like our teammate did.
What's the fight?
Confused me quite a bit for a second there. Oh, it was probably... Oh, we have, Hold on, that person was not here before. That is a new person who just joined our team. This theoretically gets our shields recharging immediately. But that ability has a cooldown of January. Can I discover? No, thankfully not. Ow. Oh, that was greedy. I should not have poked my head out that long.
About time!
Yeah, this is the multiplayer for Andromeda, which is fun, but is also difficult when you are going on flat on a character that, you know, under most circumstances, I probably wouldn't really be looking to play on flat. This is totally going to kill us. You know, I don't know if it, not that it was going to be obvious from the frequency with which we were dying or anything like that. I mean, that would never suggest such a thing. Oh. That was close.
Thank you!
You know, I am starting to feel as though this is not the place to be right now. This is now the place to be. I agree. Oh, I pressed that button as if I were still the sorry hunters, thinking that I was about to cloak two of us here. I mean, it's still not a bad idea to throw this down, but it does require slightly different positioning. Ow. About to run out? Yes, it is.
My ammo's gone!
Fantastic time. By that I mean terrible time. Oh, man. Ooh, that's not good. This is gonna be a tough one. I guess we'll go up here, but this is questionable at best. Hello there. Well, they gotta applaud their synchronization and their indecision. That is ours.
I've lost my shield.
I like to use this even though there's no enemy in front of me. Just get the shields back. That's when you know I started to get a feel for activating the shield reset or whatever it's called. Okay, well, we are here, right as the objective is finishing. I think that we should not have taken damage by successfully jumping over that Krogan on 2 separate occasions. That time, yeah, maybe he did still hit us in the feet. Maybe, in truth, we would have done an absolute faceplant just like we did here.
That was close!
That's proof. Where? They're up there? I mean, yes. Oh no, that's not proof. So I was like, yeah, I definitely did not summon her over there. Somebody else apparently has a remnant PI as well. Probably overkill at this point, but sure. Why not? They are here.
Shield down.
Someone else is too. Everything is fine. Everything is not fine. Everything is fine. Until it isn't. Like the little... See this little alcove we created? Behind the between the pre-existing cover and our own barricade. Now we might need to gel here because, yeah, this spot got a little bit overrun. See if they can get us. Oh. Yes.
About time.
It's close, but I think we take the hint here. I think we take the hint, although there's still a lot of people over here as well.
Shield down.
Stand right up.
I need ammo.
Energy draining, but I was focusing on the Krogan first. For it. Any second now.
Watch the fire.
Now, I just want to get this back up.
My shields are out.
We are out of grenades, so we can't make any more barriers with the grenade pack. Ammo pack.
Get
Oh,
your
that's
head
gonna
down.
hurt. Yep. So is that, apparently. I think we're pretty close to the end of the wave at this point, though.
My ammo's gone. My
Not
ammo's
against a
gone.
human enemy, but there we go. Detour. The grenades back.
Shield down.
Oh no, not devices. Okay, we might be able to sprint over to this one, if not for those guys. We do have an infiltrator who was about to do this device, but we beat him to it. Let's let him get that one. We'll distract the enemies over here. that's, oh, I thought was going to be the edge of the map, but it turned out to actually be a very effective escape plan. That was totally what I intended to do all along. Totally what I intended to do all along. There's definitely a blaze hydro around here. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, there's the blaze hydro. The shocking barricade, though, even that is fine. Oh, the device actually was there. The barricade actually might have legitimately been useful keeping the enemies away. Because otherwise, there were a lot of them right there. I was aiming that at the berserker directly in front of me. I don't know when it ultimately ended up going after instead. Cover. Oh, that's the blaze hydro, not just normal. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, I mean, I was about to say it's the last enemy, don't worry about it. Until half our team died.
About time.
There's still one more? Oh, over there. Oh, it's a
Watch
boss,
out for
no
the
less.
ascendants.
Okay. Okay. All right, I mean, we're on to extraction. Blaze hydra there. Now, and by there, I mean, it is currently attacking us. That was interesting. Definitely just turned, yep, and Audi as well. There's the shocks. And technically, weapons still have the kill clip. He did momentarily get stunned. It's a thing, I swear. It was totally worth specking into that for rank 6.
Take cover.
Oh, hold on. Just be careful when it goes away. There's a boss over there. Kind of the direction I was hoping to go to get here. Extraction is kind of noble.
Get your head down.
Hello, enemy of the boss variety. It's probably the very one that I was referring to before. That's not fine. Oh, okay. Well,
Get your head down.
don't get stuck. Attacked by that pop. I did see those coming. Audi, please get stuck. Thank you. Alright, you know, wish we didn't have to use that somewhat last second revive, but alas, sometimes when you're out in the open and you see that there are those missiles coming your way, you don't really have any alternative. I mean, I guess maybe there's enough time for someone to revive us at LZ, but yeah, play it safe, right? That should be enough for us to get up to level 20, because that was Platt. Oh, it was the Salarian Architect, the other person with the Remnant VI. But I think that might end up being our last one for the night, because we are now up to level 20, which is, in many ways, the thing that we were trying to do. But let's just, I suppose, at the very least, spec those points. Oh, well. Well, that is assuming that we have made up our mind as to whether we want to go and spend our remaining points going up to rank 5 Incinerate, or is it rank 5 Passive? So we were thinking it was, what, power damage, duration, power damage to armor? I mean, the thing is, the power damage is almost exclusively there for the Remnant VI. I mean, I guess the Barricade does now have a little bit of damage as well. But it's not like our primary source of damage is using our powers. That's not a huge deal. It would be a bigger deal if we had a higher level Incinerate, but in order to have a higher level Incinerate, we would need to spec less into the passive. Alright, and GG's Broken Rivet. Conveniently, I think I was about to call tonight as well. But if we were to go this route, I think when we did the base human infiltrator, for whom we did max out this ability, I believe we went damage over time duration. And then probably that damage to armor. Well, look at it this way. Look at it this way. 25% power damage, 40% damage to armor. 50% dot, 50% duration. Granted, the duration is specific to, and the damage over time are specific to the Incinerate here. Whereas if we were to go the passive route, they'd be applicable on the barricade damage as well, the barrier damage as well. The numbers are a little bit higher if we go Incinerate specific, which is not surprising. You know, that makes sense. Otherwise, there'd be no reason to do that. But are they high enough to warrant making them exclusive to Incinerate? I mean, it's like twice as high for at least this one. 65% versus 40%, a little bit less dramatic for this. I think you look at it that way. Oh, but then what is the base damage on the Remnant VI? Beam damage 270 per second. Incinerate definitely does have more damage, even if it's just at rank 3. I think it might actually be Incinerate damage that is technically better. I kind of don't want that to be the case, so I want to be focusing more on the Barricade and the Remnant VI, because I feel like that's the part that's a little bit more unique. But I think, mathematically speaking, this makes a little more sense. And again, obviously, we can always use one of our 130 power respec points. Oh, wait. No, that's a... No, I thought those were reset cards. That's how many points you have total, I think. We probably have around that many character respec cards, or whatever the technically correct terminology for it is. For what it's worth, though, we did a few plat matches, and in doing so, we got a fair bit of credits here to work with, so we could still open quite a few packs. So, let's see, we started the night at Apex rank of 22,501. So over the course of opening up our first set of packs and then doing several matches afterward, we've gotten a little bit over 500 Apex rank total. That number, of course, should go up a little bit further here, but as we started to see, we should be very close to maxing out some of our weapons, at least the initial sort of base version. Kineticist we've yet to use, but that's certainly nice to get another rank on her. That is an ultra rare. Viper S close to being maxed out. Got Insurgent. The characters, well, we did get the, what was it? One of the characters, the Artificer, was maxed out. Viper S now maxed out for the weapon, the base version at least. AR barrel, that might be the pure damage one, which again, as we were saying with the shotgun upgrade, I mean, it's basically auto-include on any weapon that you're using of that variety, so that's pretty important to get that extra damage there. Salarian Architect, obviously the character we were just using, was not maxed out from a rank standpoint, but he's getting up there. He is getting up there, as it turns out. Ooh, what do we have here? Another Piranha upgrade. Wow. Piranha is running away in the shotgun category. And I think it is definitely our highest rank ultra rare weapon of any category at this point. Black Widow is the next closest. That's now 6. We did use that briefly. You know, not that I was terribly pleased with having done that, but let's see what else we can get here. Shadow, now the base version maxed out. It really seems like the game is weighted a lot more toward giving you upgrades to the base version of weapons rather than going into the alternate version upgrades. Like, that being said, Talon is definitely the one that is lagging behind the most because that's only at rank 6. Sidewinder now, maxed out the base version of that. Sandstorm now maxed out the base version of that. At a certain point, it's going to end up being Talon and Talon alone, because now Indra is maxed out with the base version. Certainly done that with a whole lot of weapons, and now Salarian Architect is one rank away from being maxed out as well. Okay, we at least are getting some of the alternate versions here. Shadow, we just recently got the base version maxed out, but here we have a Shadow Siphon 1. So again, I'm not really a sniper rifle person, but hey, I mean, theoretically, having one, I think that is one of our first Siphon sniper rifles, if not our first Siphon sniper rifle, at least among the rares. Talon, as we were saying, needs to do some catching up here, and I think this is going to be in our last expert pack. Let's see if we can get anything good here. Okay, the Ushir, which we did have before. Again, we saw a teammate using it earlier today, and we tried it once or twice very briefly. Didn't really get a good feel for it. It's kind of a wonky one, so it's intriguing. I am curious about it, but I think we still would need to try it out a little bit more before we have a better sense of how to best put it to use. But overall, that was our last pack, because we definitely can't afford anything at this point. Overall, now having maxed out the Salarian, I think that, I mean, I thought this was just going to be very similar to the Human Artificer, which, yes, it has Remnant VI. Yes, we have Barricade, which gives us a way to be tanky, in a different way than the Artificer can do, although once you add in the stuns on the Barricade, then maybe it starts to get a little more similar, since the tankiness on the Artificer is coming mostly from stuns. Then, I mean, we threw in the Incinerate, which again was kind of not entirely sure what the best direction to go in there was. And we had a lot of questions about, is this rank 6 for the shield reset worth taking? We understood it was probably going to be kind of gimmicky, and that ultimately was the thing that made us decide to go this more unconventional route on the barricade. I did start, certainly in that last match, and maybe a little bit before that as well, to make more of a conscious effort to activate this. I feel like if we are to switch to a different character and then come back to this guy later, then I probably will not remember to do that, and I might need to relearn it all over again, so, you know, we'll see. But, you know, ultimately, is that the right choice? Would we perhaps have been better to have dropped the rank 6 there, taken the more straightforward defensive barricade, and maybe instead we could have gone up and gotten rank 6 on Incinerate for detonations or for the double Incinerate? Yeah, maybe that might have been better. Obviously, hard to say definitively. We kind of knew that we were taking a risk going a little bit with the stranger route with our character creation here on the Architect, but it was interesting. Would I rather take this guy or the Human Artificer? I mean, that's a little bit hard to say because I think we did, since I did end up playing the Artificer in between streams a little bit after we played her, probably still have used her more than I've used this guy, so that's not really a fair comparison to the Architect. So at the moment, I probably would still say the Artificer, but felt like we were just starting to get a good feel for how this guy plays, and so maybe with a little more time, he might overtake her, or at least feel like, you know, a reasonable alternative where it's just sort of a whatever you feel like going with on any given match.